Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day today. I am going to be doing a little bit more of the PGR story this evening, Spiral of Chronos. No idea how far we're going to end up getting with that, but alas, that is what we're going to be doing this evening, so I hope everyone is ready for that. A live rabbit cam. Interesting. I've never seen that one before. Anyways, hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend so far. Unfortunately, I was not able to stream yesterday. Hey, block of land, how you doing? Since when has my voice become very ASMR-y? Oh man, it's always been like this. It's always been like this. Haven't you been around here for a minute or two? It's always been just like this, because I know this is what tickles your tinglies and what tingles your ticklies. I know you enjoy this kind of thing, don't you? Admit it. Oh man, yeah. Last stream was September. Oh wow, it's been a hot minute, hasn't it? I have a habit of doing this. I don't know why. So what happened was at work. Oh, you like grunting, huh? So you like that's what you like. No, so what happened was at work, I haven't. No. I have not played any of the Resident Evil games. Watch a video on it. Oh man. All right, Resident Evil. Who is this? Leon grunting. Okay. Resident Evil. Leon grunting. Oh god. Am I gonna be in for a treat? My game bugged, so here is 30 seconds of Leon grunting. Resident Evil. Looks like it might be Resident Evil 9. Courtesy of Reddit. Oh, yeah. That's this guy right here. Oh man. Am I trying to bust a nut? I mean, not on stream.
Nut.
I have a little clickable soundboard that I have, so you're welcome. You should play. Is a good game if you have a spare hundo to blow. Is that how much it costs? Steam store. I'm assuming that allegedly it's available on stream. On Steam. Resident Evil. Let's see here. Resident, I don't see 9. I see 7. I see 4. I see 3. I see a bunch of Resident Evils that aren't Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil Requiem, okay. Here it is. Resident Evil Requiem. 70 bucks. It's not too bad, or 80 bucks if you want to get the deluxe edition. What's the difference? What's the difference between the two? What do you get in the deluxe edition? Does it even tell you? Deluxe edition, you get the game, you get costumes, you get weapon skins, filters. Really? They put filters behind a paywall. I would probably just get the base game. If I wanted a filter, I could probably just pull up the NVIDIA side panel and just do a filter over the game itself. I'm curious if that would actually apply to stream. I'm curious now. Let me hop over to the game real quick. So with NVIDIA, they have a side panel that you can pop out, and you can change how the game looks. So I'm curious if that would actually pop up on stream. Capcom's always done that from Resident 5, 2009 is, oh wow. Alright,
my commandant.
Let's see here. Turn on to customize the appearance. Relaunch the game to see the effects of the filter, really.
Attached to places filled with memories.
So I have to relaunch the game, apparently.
Especially the moments.
Goodbye. I'll be back in a minute. I promise you I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm restarting the game. I don't know, I think that's kind of weird. They put a paywall in front of the filters for the game just to make the game look different. I don't know. That seems kind of weird to me. Then again, I guess everything's microtransactions at this point. Alright. Alright, game filters.
My commandant.
Let's see here.
It's only natural to grow
Black and
attached to
white.
places filled with memories. Especially the
Vibrance,
moments we shared
HDR.
together.
I don't care about any of this.
Before I knew it,
Does that even do anything?
I too began to see this.
So
as
apparently,
my
maybe I can't actually. Maybe I can't actually do the. Huh. I guess I can't do the filters on this game. Interesting. It won't let me do the filters. Available filters. It won't let me do the filters. I am very unhappy about that. Maybe I have to play a game that supports the filters. That's probably the case. How dare they? Oh well. It's not worth it, but it was a pre-order bonus. It was basically free if you pre-order the game. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's okay. That's okay. If I did get, I would probably just get like the base game, honestly, just because like I don't have, I don't know. I've never played Resident Evil, so like I haven't played a lot of games. Check out the entire Resident Evil collection on Steam. I don't know. I feel like $70 is a lot of money for a game. Then again, I say that despite the fact that I spend a F-load of money on this specific game. Curious if it shows my total recharge. Yeah. I've spent an F-load of money on this specific game, so I guess $70 for a game shouldn't be too big of a spend. But I've heard a lot of good things about Resident Evil, at least the new one that's come out. Welcome. Who is here? Greetings to new commandant. Alright, clock move forward by now. Guild expedition ends tomorrow. Greetings to new Who joined? I have no idea. I have no idea who joined. You know what I need to do? I need to do the weekly thingy here. Have I done the weekly thingy? I have not done the weekly thingy. I am a very bad guild leader. I usually wait until like the last day to do this after it's already done. So like doing this is absolutely pointless. Starting with Resident 2 and 4 before 9, as Leon is the main character of those games and gives an insight. Oh, okay, so that's like his origin story. Or like,
fulfill my
I guess 2, 4, and 9. Why would they do 2, 4, and 9? Why not 2, 4, and 8? That would make a lot more sense, right? Like, you know, 2 times 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, right? And then he could return if they end up getting up to, like, Resident Evil 16. Instead, they do 2, 4, and 9. It's like, why? That seems kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just how the cookie crumbled with that one.
This is...
What is she wearing? Nothing, apparently. I can always tell something's a bit off because my characters are lower in battle power level than the give you trial characters. Yeah, play Resident 8 if you want an acid trip of a game, and play as Ethan Winters, a father on a mission after accidentally watching his wife get killed again for the third. Oh my god, it's not bad enough we put that poor dude through, you know, being a widower once. We did it twice, but now we're doing it a third time. Oh my god. You talk about trauma, that's gotta be trauma. I say that despite the fact that I've never played the game. He killed... Oh, it's even worse now. He killed her. Because she chopped his hand off with a chainsaw. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's terrible. She sounds like a bitch. She sounds like an absolute bitch. Just saying.
Lucia, feed me.
Totally screwed this one up. Oh well. It's fine. I don't have to worry so much because, like, literally everyone has already done it for me.
The lotus is in full bloom. The flames of my blade dance with me. My blade.
His wife's a terrorist, not a bitch. Oh, okay, my bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're not a terrorist. You're just a bitch. You're not a bitch. You're just a terrorist. I'm sorry. There's a difference. Like, that makes it any better. Oh my god. Hello?
Dance with me. The crimson.
Ow. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. I'm getting absolutely destroyed here. Ow. She was trafficking a child who can control minds via mold, of all the things. Why not mushrooms? I could believe mushrooms, but mold? That seems kind of weird.
Dance with me. Dance with me. Dance with me.
Ethan Winters really got the short end. He's in 2 games. His games also revived the franchise, yet everyone hates him since he only killed women in his game. Denied, bitch. Oh man, that's actually kind of funny. The one person that saves your dying franchise just so happens to be the character in your game, right? That out of everyone he kills, he only kills the females. It's like this right here. Alright, it's like this. This dude right here. Both times he ran for office, or I guess technically 3 times, right? Right? Yeah. He ran, like, both times he got elected, he beat the only female presidents that were running as well. That's what that reminds me of. It's like Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris, right? Is like the first 2 women, I guess, that were running for president or something like that. I don't know. Hillary Clinton won, but she, not won. She was also running in, I think, the, shoot, the one election way back when with Obama, but that wasn't the finals. That was just the, like, the Democrat primaries. And she lost to Obama, but she ended up becoming, like, Secretary of State. But, I don't know, it just reminded me of that, where, like, this dude only kills women in his game, and both times, like, it just revives the franchise. I don't know, it just reminds me of Donald Trump. Like, both times he won, it was always against women. I'm not sure what that says about him specifically, I just think it's funny.
High-performance tactical circuit activated.
Let's do this fast.
I would highly recommend I don't know why I just read that as Red Dead, but I did. Resident Evil 2 and 4, both games are peak. I've heard a lot of good things about, like, the, current Resident Evil. Like, I guess it's Resident Evil Requiem. I don't know.
I don't want your pain to last.
The problem I have is getting out of this. I need to get off this guy. I hate this guy. The problem I have is, like, I'm just, like, stuck playing, like, these gotchas. And I say stuck, I mean, I could stop anytime I want, Mom.
Tactical circuit activated.
It's like I'm doing the drugs again. I can stop anytime I want. I just choose to keep playing.
Order complete.
Leon is a rookie cop trying to escape a zombie infection. So it's basically High School of the Dead, but playable. Leon is now a secret service has to rescue the president's daughter who's been kidnapped by a Spanish cult. Because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition, right? That's exactly what happened. We can use her.
You owe me.
I guess we can use him.
I shall repay your trust with victories.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Sure? They're using a parasite to make a hive mind.
Crushing every one of you to pieces. Think you can stop us? Unleashing full power. Get ready to be crushed.
Eyes on the target.
I mean, probably in a couple hundred years, we won't have to rely on a parasite to do that. We can probably... Oops. Oh well.
Dare get in my way. Wherever I stand. My best. I'll break your line.
More than
I totally screwed up this entire thing that I was trying to do.
Think you can stop this?
No, the problem is I just have to, like, get out of my gotcha game rut at some point. I blame Honkai Impact. I started playing Honkai Impact and I just couldn't get out of it.
Get ready to be crushed.
Want to see the fandom in a nutshell? Sure, I'll take a look at that.
give you a quick.
Plus, the thing that I have too is like I like anime, and so I tend to gravitate more towards like the anime games, or like the anime adjacent games, which would be like your JRPGs, like Nier or Code Vein's actually got a very like anime-esque style to it. So that's just what I end up like gravitating towards.
Get ready to be crushed!
Eyes on the target.
Stay through! Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Eyes on the target.
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
I'll give you a
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
I'll give you a quick.
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Alrighty.
The enemy can.
I did my due diligence and completed the weekly stuff, so. Oh. Shoot, that. I barely did jack. I felt like I actually played pretty terrible. And somehow I still did better? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I actually felt like I did a very piss-poor job on that one. Alright, let's see what we got here. What is this? Leon animated. Oh my god. What is this?
Europe, Asia, Africa. Chris Redfield, an agent of stars, visited these and all other continents the world had to offer. And yet he still met only one man worthy of Claire.
You want my sister? You can have her. I left everything you need together at my place. Now you just have to fuck her.
These words called this man to Chris's house, promising dreams greater than he ever dared to imagine. This is the man known as the great Leon S. Kennedy.
Come aboard and bring along all your Aryan sperm.
Oh my god.
Together we will become family once you marry her. Leon. Through it all the intercourse, through the pleasure, through Claire's thighs. Know that I will be there to stand by you. Just so I know you come inside.
Oh my god.
So come aboard and bring along all your Aryan sperm. Together we will become family once you marry her. There's always room for more if you want to try for twins. Leon, Leon, just for Claire. Leon.
I don't get it. I mean, it's funny a little bit, but I just don't get it. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't get it. It might just be because, like, you know, I don't play the game. I mean, the animation in and of itself is kind of funny. I just don't get it. You'll understand? Okay. Yeah, it's one of those jokes where, like, you get it if you play the game, right? Alrighty. Somehow we have defeated the boss. I guess now we just have to do these real quick. Advance. Alright, let's do these, I guess. Alright, battle preparations. We'll do this real quick. 20 years we've been running a joke that Chris is just hunting Leon down to... Oh my...
Are you ready? The story of us begins now.
If true, that's actually kind of crazy.
Endless night. Return to silence. Untainted thorns.
No, I've heard, like, I remember, like, when I was a kid, hearing about Resident Evil. And, keep in mind, I was a kid, like, you know, a long-ass time ago.
Freeze the moment.
One came out in 95. Okay, yeah, so I think the first time I probably heard about Resident Evil was probably somewhere... Shoot, I'm curious. Let's see here. Resident Evil. I don't think it was 1. It might have been, like, 2 or 3. Let's see here. Resident Evil 2 wasn't this one. Maybe 3? Veronica. Resident Evil 0, maybe 4. I know for a fact that I remember 4, like seeing 4, as in like seeing it in like a like the DVD box or whatever it came in. I do remember seeing Resident Evil 4. I would have been, let's see, if this was 2005, I would have been like 13 at the time. I don't remember any of these though. I certainly don't remember the first one. Resident 4 was the first ever third-person game. Really? There's no way. Player controls Leon from a third-person perspective. Zoom for an over-the-shoulder view when you're aiming a weapon. Hey, Gentins, thanks for dropping by. How you doing? Release, port, merchandise, reviews. Let's see here. Third person. All right. All right. Let's ask the almighty AI. Let's ask the almighty AI. Oh, Google Gemini, with your wisdom so infinite. I hate the fact that it now wants to have like contextual chats. Like if I wanted all of my chats to be like tied together, I would have just continued on the same one. No, I want all of my chats to be completely independent of each other because I might be doing different scenarios. Okay. What are the earliest third-person games? Third-person perspective games. I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu that I've looked this up before. Behind the back, radar scopes, through third-person games. Alpha Waves, Alone in the Dark, Fade to Black, Super Mario 64. Early stream the day. Bold of you to... Oh, that's right. I was about to say bold of you to say that half an hour late is actually early, but I just realized that for majority of the world, it's actually half an hour early. For me, it is actually 1:30 because of Eastern Standard Time. So, Eastern Standard Time. And something else that is rather annoying called daylight savings time. So, in the US, we have something called daylight savings time, which is where in the spring, we move the clock forward 1 hour. And in the fall, we move it back 1 hour. Allegedly, this was supposed to have stopped under the Biden administration, but I think it ended up being a state-by-state thing. I think some states actually don't follow it. States that follow DST. Yeah, states that follow. 48 states and Washington, D.C. participate in DST. Arizona, except the Navajo Nation, and Hawaii do not observe it. Yeah. You have it too? Yeah, okay, yeah. Just made it far more popular via the over-the-shoulder. That could be it. That could be it. Over-the-shoulder. Let's see here. Earliest games that used third person over the shoulder. Yeah, so I forgot. Like I start at 1 in the morning, but for a majority of the world it would now be an hour earlier. It's stupid. Like it's like this thing makes no sense, in all honesty. Which, you know, I'm curious now. I'm curious now. Okay. Why in the 2020s does the US still observe daylight savings time? Federal legal deadlock. Oh God. Most Americans favor ending the biannual clock. I find it odd that only 63% prefer to end it. Nobody likes this. The path to doing so was blocked by a law and a lack of consensus on what should replace it. What should replace it? You just eliminate it. How is this so hard? The Uniform Time Act of 1966 governs how the U.S. handles time. Of course. Of course there would be a freaking law that tells the entire United States how to deal with a friggin' clock. Of course that's a thing. It creates a lopsided rule for states. States can choose to stay on permanent standard time. States cannot choose to stay on permanent daylight saving. What? Because most people in states actually prefer permanent daylight savings time for the extra evening sun, they are legally stuck. They cannot make the switch unless Congress amends federal law. Just pick the one that they can do. Just pick the one that they can do and forget about it. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. Does the clock stay permanently ahead or behind? It doesn't matter. Like, just pick one. Like, it really doesn't matter. You still go to work the same time. You still wake up the same time. You still go to sleep. Everything is the same. It's just, like, just pick one. Just pick the one that you can do and call it a day. This is not that hard. There have been several, yeah, maybe it's to synchronize the times. I don't know, like, what would there be to even synchronize? Yeah, just standard time in the winter. More morning light, less evening light. So an earlier sunset. So just pick this one and call it a day. This is just so stupid. Honestly, this is just so stupid. Sunshine Protection Act would make DST permanent nationwide. It famously passed the Senate in 2022, but died in the House. It has been reintroduced with bipartisan support and backing from the executive branch, yet remains stuck in the committee. The half-hour compromise. The Daylight Act suggests moving the clocks 30 to permanent. Oh my God. No. No. Don't do that. I know it's a one-time thing, but don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is just so stupid. You know what? This is going to be a hyper real stream, so we're just going to put hyper real there and call it a day. Alright. I think I'm done with all of the extraneous stuff, right? Oh no, I still have to go to the dorm. What? I still have to go to the dorm. Dorm. Boom. I don't know, like, people have been wanting to end friggin' daylight savings time for ages, and because it screws everybody up. Like, it legitimately causes problems. Not so much nowadays, because most clocks, or at least, like, most people get their time from either their smartwatch this guy's having a stroke. Most people get their time from like their phone or their smartwatch. Earth is losing its gravity on the 12th of August. Hey, I guess we're all gonna, like, you know what? That's gonna be a W for the flat earthers. It's a W. Why? Because now all of the lizard technology for anti-gravity, right? All of the lizard technology for anti-gravity and UFOs, that proves it. The Earth lost its gravity. That means the Earth is actually hollow, and they're just turning off the artificial gravity machine underneath the Earth, right? That's basically what it's all about. Project Anchor. All right, Project Anchor, August 12th. All right, okay, popular mechanics. So take this with about 15% truth. Alright. Why is... Okay, I thought that was a McDonald's arch symbol real quick. And they want me to pay for this. So we're not even going to get the truth. Alright. What happened? Here it is. Alright. Alright. What if gravity actually turns off? NASA denies claim of Earth losing gravity for 7 seconds this year. Of course they would deny that. They haven't, yeah, you know, this is basically, right? Like, this is basically the Earth, right? This is the Earth, right? And these are, like, all of the little countries, right? These are like all, this is a terrible drawing of the Earth, but you get what I'm saying, right? This is all the little countries. This is Antarctica. It's on its side. Why? Because the Earth theoretically is on an axial tilt. What a lot of people don't know is that this is actually fake, all right? The Earth is actually like this saucer-like shape, right? It's basically flat, but it's just curved enough to give people the idea that the Earth is curved when they fly in a plane. Right? Because you've seen the UN symbol, right? Right? You've seen the UN symbol, right? Like, this is very obviously the case, right? This is actually the Earth. It is just slightly curved, right? The Earth is flat, it's just slightly curved. And underneath the Earth, right, you have the lizard people. This is the domain of the lizard people. Domain of the lizard people, right? This is where, like, Roswell is currently stored, like the Roswell UFO, right? It's underneath there. Because what happened is the lizard people were, like, exploring the universe, quote, universe. They were actually trying to break out of the shell, right? Because all of this is just shells, right? Because, like, if you remember, like, old Kabbalah mythology about the Earth. Mythology of the Earth, right? And the, like, the 7 heavens and whatnot. right? The reason why, like, so many old, ancient, like, theories of, like, creation and whatnot always have, like, the Earth is completely flat. Like, remember the tree of Asgard or something like that? The Asgard tree. What is it called? The world tree? I forgot what it's called. 𝘬𝘮𝘳. That's what it was called, right? 𝘬𝘮𝘳, right? Why is it a tree? Why is it a tree? Why is it flat, right? Always remember this. That's because the Earth is actually flat, and the people that live underneath the Earth are actually the lizard people. They were trying to break through the shell to go beyond into the outer realms, right? The outer realms. But their spaceship was a UFO, right? The UFO was actually manned by lizard people. And it crashed, I think, in Roswell, right? Like, that's what it's called, the Roswell incident. I can't show that, actually. I don't know why that's even showing up. Here, perfect picture. Here it is. Bam. Yeah, the Roswell incident, right? Like, the UFO actually crashed, and it was lizard people. The lizard people were like, oh my god, people are finding out about us now. And so they quickly had to, like, make deals with the US government, and that's why, like, only nowadays are you seeing things get declassified, because this stuff happened, like, so long ago. No one really cares anymore. And, you know, this is the White House right here. That looks more like the Capitol building. Actually, it looks more like a birthday cake with a candle that's lopsided. Or a birthday cake with a white strawberry on it. There we go. It looks more like the Capitol. Whatever. Anyways, underneath the Capitol is actually the gravity device, right? Because the lizard people found, like, this flat sheet of land that they could live on. But there was no gravity, so they had to build a gravity device, and the gravity is under here. But periodically, every so often, they have to turn it on and off in order to, like, perform maintenance. That's why you get geomagnetic shifts every few 100,000 years. It's the lizard people actually turning the machine on and off. So normally it's on, and when they turn it off, like, all of the magnetism gets, like, screwed up and stuff. And that's actually the geomagnetic shift. It happens, like, every 250,000 years. Oh, never mind. I thought it was... That's not average 450,000 years. I misremembered. Some sources estimate the most recent 4 reversals took an average of 7,000 years to occur. Other estimates for reversals vary from 2 to 12,000 years. This is some ultimate schizo theory. I mean, it makes sense, right? It makes sense because think about it. Let's look here. Graph of technological advancement over time. You see right here, we're very flat, and then all of a sudden we get giant bumps up. This doesn't just happen out of nowhere. Which means that someone has to be giving us the technology, and that someone is quite clearly the lizard people. You can't prove me wrong on this. It's the cute little lizard girls that live underneath the earth. This is who's giving us the technology. Right? It's got to come from somewhere. And so what's going on is on August 12th, that's when they have to perform maintenance. And so they have to turn the device off. And it's going to cause, like, a giant, like, geomagnetic reversal. Like, all of the magnets, like, this is the north, this is the south. All of the magnets are now going to, like, spin around. And what's going to happen is that the actual North Pole is now going to become the South Pole. And it's going to screw with our GPS technology. But this is all the plan by the lizard people. This is all the plan. This has always been part of the plan. I don't know where my geomagnetic stuff went. Here it is. Yeah, it's all part of the plan. Because we're getting too technologically advanced. And so the lizard people have to turn off the technology. And they're doing it under the guise of maintenance on the gravity machine. But in reality, it's because we're getting too strong. And they fear that their UFO technology won't be able to keep up anymore with our, like, fighter jets and shit. Basically, they're seeing the war go on over in Iran, and they're like, oh shit, they're actually too strong. Like, they can capture a leader. They could probably capture our lizard leader, our lizard princess. They could capture our lizard princess and hold us all hostage for all of our technology. And so they have to actually shut off the gravity to reverse all of the, like, magnets inside of the Earth. And so that's exactly what's going to happen. You're welcome. All right. Class reflection has started. Thank you. Did I do that already? I feel like I did that. I did not do that. Oh, this is the new one. This is the new one. It resets every so often. All right. What does the guild want? What do you want from me? What do you want? Menu, shop. I guess I can just get more of these. I don't know. All sold out. You see, this, I don't understand why people are complaining that there's, like, not enough materials to go around. Like, I have multiple builds on several characters. I don't know what the deal is with, like, not having enough. You know what the problem is? It's probably just, like, free-to-plays that are complaining, in all honesty. What do you want? I already finished everything here. Y'all saw that, right? There was a little dot there. Is the new goon out yet? Unfortunately, no. 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘧 is not out yet. Let's see here. PGR, 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘧, she's not out yet. I can't wait until she is, though. Like, she looks actually pretty nice. I don't even... What is this? Why did this glitch out? Don't do that. I am glad that she's using a scythe, because that'll like, assuming that she's using a scythe. Like, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like she's using a scythe. And it's nice that they will use a scythe, assuming that it is actually a legitimate scythe, because you can use, like, some of the older options that exist if you're free to play. Official. I can see it now. Official. Everyone's going to complain. It's official. Ooh.
Curious about those rumors about me? Why don't you try a little
who is her
harder to
VA?
verify them yourself?
I want to know who her VA is. Like, I feel like it sounds familiar. Yeah, the OST is pretty nice too. I just want to know who her VA is. Because, like, if you listen to it, it almost has hints of, like, Yinlin from Wuthering Waves. I don't know if it's her, but it sounds almost like her. She also gives you head pats. Is there no sound on this one? Where's the sound? Okay. I don't know. I've got a thing for VAs. Like when I hear the VAs and I'm like, ooh, I feel like I know who that person is. I don't know. I get it from my mom. So like whenever we would watch a friggin' movie, every time when we would watch a movie, anytime she would see like someone on screen, she would immediately pause and be like, I know who that person is. And she would like start going down like an entire list of movies they were in.
You want to pit your human body against a construct? Sure, don't hold back. I'll go easy on you. And who knows?
So I end up getting that from her, where it's like more like anime-wise, where it's like, you know, they're not actual actors, well, they are actors, but like only their voices, and so like I'm like, hey, I think I know who that is. Background to this is actually pretty dope.
The flames shall reveal the destiny I bestow.
They gave her the glowing glasses for this.
The flames shall reveal the destiny I bestow. Don't you dare.
I don't know. It's nice, but it feels I don't want to say it feels low effort, but it, like, I don't know. I feel like they could have done more with it.
Brace yourself with a relentless bite of pain.
She cuts the helicopter in half.
Light my flames. Be your strength.
I don't know. Like it's nice. I just feel like they could have done more with it. This one, I'm gonna be honest, this one feels very low effort.
Avoiding them will only lead to even more profound anguish and despair.
It's probably not a gotcha skin. That's probably the... You know, you're probably right. You're probably absolutely right. I am far too used to, these, I guess. Honestly, though, the 𝘺𝘯𝘺 one reminds me of this specifically. Like, the one that they're coming out for her, I don't know why, it just reminds me of that one. So it does feel like it's a copy-paste. Like, you know. Did we get a better frame I can pause on, maybe? Yeah, it just feels like it's the same, but different, right? Like, it feels like they definitely kind of, like, copied the elements over. I don't know. Could just be me. It's not bad. It just feels like it's, again, they could have done more with it.
You can't leave now. I proclaim your total.
I might get it specifically for that, though. I might get it specifically for this.
Annihilation.
If it's not too expensive. I got a feeling this is like a 168 black card, or a rainbow card. Skid. That's what it feels like. It's a 168, which is kind of expensive, if you think about it. Anyways. I swear to God, this guy's having a stroke. I ought to send that. I won't. I ought to send... Half of me wanted to send that. Alright. What? Who is a thing? You have a thing? What do you want? Oh, the skill. Why is it telling me to upgrade your skills? Dude's literally useless. Outside of like 1 or 2 cases. Alright, where are we at? Spiral of Chronos. Disaster. What? Main. Fate. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Spiral of Chronos. Okay. We somehow managed to get through 5 of these. Alright. 21-6. Silence. The concealed facts and emotions weave together, separating them and hiding them from the true meanings and thoughts lying under the words. Alright, let's prepare for a literal PhD thesis worth of text here. I need to get some coffee because this one's going to be a long one, I can guarantee it. Leaving the Science Council. So we're leaving the Science Council. We are abandoning science and embracing magic. The two bros walk side by side, holding hands, down the hall leading out of the building. Did they? I just have to ask, do they have to specify? At this point, the older but somehow shorter brother would usually ask the younger but somehow taller brother about his work and his health. You doing okay, bro? Are like the literal sacrifices I made by allowing my body to be torn apart limb from limb and injected with cybernetic nanomachines, like that sacrifice I made for your healthcare? Are you doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing great. Lee doesn't say a thing. He's silent. He's the silent cool type. You doing okay over there, bro? He tries to make him stop, but Lee only has 1 gear, forward, and 1 speed, fast. There are no brakes on the train that is Hyperreal Lee. Keeping his eyes trained, he trained his eyes. He did very vigorous eyeball training. Like, I'm curious, how would you go about doing eyeball training? Is it like looking, like, looking side by side really fast and seeing if you can, like, read moving text? Is that what eyeball training is? Like a little scrolling marquee? You just, like, try to, like, slowly move your eyes from one side to the other to train your eyes to read while text is moving? Is that what he means? Is that the kind of training? Well, we're talking about, like, distance training, right? Where you're trying to, like, gauge the distance of something and, like, look very far away to try and read it. Seeing his bro so quiet reminds Murray of what happened when he was still a kid, when he went out of town trying to buy medicine. He tried, but he apparently probably failed, because if he succeeded, then it wouldn't have said he tried. Quote, doctor. He's a doctor, just not of medicine. Milked dry, we were milking his memories. And unable to go home, Murray was left crying, alone, in the rain, until Lee found him and patted him on the head. You're doing just fine, little bro. I believe in you. Muddy all over. He doesn't look that muddy to me. And soaked in rainwater. Oh man, we love just getting soaked in water. All of my homies love being in wet clothes. Lee, with an umbrella in hand, was out of breath when he found his little bro. However, he didn't blame him at all. He held Murray's hand tightly. Oh my god, uncensored hand holding. He walked on quietly, all the while keeping his eyes trained straight ahead. Seeing Lee all tense from below the chin. He was tense from below the chin? Well, what about above the chin? Was he just, like, soft? Walking next to Lee, it hits Murray that he's slightly taller now. Yeah, like, I'd say about an inch. Though it looks like it could just be his hair. That's right, you want to add height to you, just poof your hair up. That's all you have to do. instant success to growing taller. Works every single time. Been a while since we last talked, little bro. He quietly looks around in surprise that he notices his place is one of the few in the bridge area without monitors. There's no way that exists. Everything is monitored these days. Like, I'm sure, like, even when I type something on my phone and it's disconnected, I'm still being monitored. Murray quickly goes through in his head everything he's done recently to see if there is any loose end he forgot to tie up that gave him away. It was probably like the loose strands on your jacket. You didn't take your jacket to the cleaners. And there's like some loose frayed ends, and that's what he's going to talk to you about. He's disappointed that your three-piece suit is out of sorts, though only his hyper-analyzing cybernetic eyeball implant, he was doing the eye training we were talking about earlier, could see like the micrometer frayed ends on your jacket. Those were the loose ends you didn't tie up. I know, right? It sure has been a while since we last talked. I mean, you've been busy with all the adaptation tests. Indeed. But I have something I want to ask you about. He opens his hand to reveal a tiny chip. Oh god, he's doing the chip dust. He's just like crushing up those USB sticks. Like we haven't gotten over that yet. And he's trying to now get his little bro into doing this. You aren't going to tell me you don't know what this is, are you? Well, it's just something I used to help me survey mission bases. That's right, he doesn't want to become a construct, and so he wants to take, like, speed pills. But because we live in, like, a far future environment with this story, speed pills don't exist, it's just USB sticks. Because everybody except him is, like, a construct. And maybe a few other people. And so, like, you know how, like, you used to download more RAM? Well, it's, like, inserting more RAM into your neck, right? That's what the USB sticks do. But instead, like, they crush them up and they snort them, and it gives them more RAM. That's how they download more RAM. But, you know, you can't do that, so he's just gotta, like, crush them up and, like, mix them with a bunch of stuff. And that gives him, like, super-powered eyeballs. I can't exactly fight on the surface like you and the other commandants. Where did you come across it, though? How did you know about my secret USB stick stash? Tell me everything. All messenger robots self-destruct post-mission and there is no exception. Oh man, that sucks. Poor little robots just made to literally die. They're like the 𝘵𝘵𝑔 from Rick and Morty, but the only difference is they don't want to die. They're given a mission and then they don't have a chance. I wonder if before they die, they start screaming Allahu Akbar. Doesn't really matter where I found it. I recovered it and had a look at what's inside. Oh no, you saw my porn stash. How could you? Gotta say, the encryption was a real piece of artwork that could have deceived anyone but me. A real piece of artwork was like the encryption, something from that one robot way back in like chapter 1. Nozzle, I think his name was, that was like graffiti spray painting everything. Was that it? Was that the encryption? Because, you know, I'm your brother. Really? You're my bro? I had no idea. No clue at all. This is new information that we've somehow come across. In the deafening silence, the silence is so loud it's causing his tinnitus to start acting up. Lee's heart sinks. Where is it sinking? Like, I thought we were in space, on a space station. I didn't know we were on the planet at sea. This is new information. Y'all don't know this, but we're actually at sea right now on a ship. And so his heart's starting to sink to the bottom of the ocean. Lee knows that Murray is trying to hide something from him. You can't hide anything from me, bro. I have super cybernetic eyeballs. I can see everything. Lee doesn't know who sent it to him. I have no idea who sent it to me, but I will surely find out with my super cybernetic analyzing eyeballs. So when did you start getting yourself involved in the illicit USB drug trade? The same gentle smile. You call that gentle? It's more like half smirking and half inquisitive. Also, his eyeballs are mismatched. Like, this one's slightly bigger than this one. He's looking down to avoid eye contact. That's looking down. It looks like it's just looking across to me. But then again, we are in space, so direction is kind of irrelevant. Aw, it's little Lee. He looks so cute. I got these from working with the machines. Don't sweat it though. Engineers get these all the time. I would really love to see more of this process, actually. Listen to me. I might have to leave you for a short while, but don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, my spine. I can't feel my legs anymore. Yup, I'm fine. You know me inside out, right? That's just a part of the mission, and we gave Commander 𝘵𝘮 all the data we'd gotten from the mission afterward. We did everything with his authorization, and you know what he is like. Does that include coming in contact with an Ascendant? I don't know what you're talking about, big bro. He said it softly. He said it softly. His smile is no longer gentle. It's now an angry smile. Back at City 75. Lamia might have been able to copy the way you look, but there was no way she could have gotten her hands on your communication identification number when there was no connection. She could have chosen to be anyone, but I guess she decided to use your code to earn our trust. And that can only mean one thing. You'd been in contact with her up until that point. Murray's heart sinks. Oh, they're both sinking. His heart is sinking and his heart is sinking. I guess that really proves that we are, in fact, on the planet in an ocean. Because you can't sink in space, because sinking means that you're basically falling down. But they're not falling down because there is no technically down in space. Everything is just away from you. Only you can manage to deduce the course this way, Lee. But I really don't know what you're talking about. Oh, now he's getting serious. This is my serious face. Serious. He knows there's no point in lying anymore, but he refuses to give in. It's been a long time since Lee saw Murray so sad and so full of secrets. He would always look at Lee with expectation. Oh, big bro. Comfort, big bro. And admiration, big bro. Lee recalls last seeing Murray in tears when Lee himself was inside one of the glass pods down in Chronos' lab, which we literally just saw 2 seconds ago, when both Lee and Murray believed they'd never see each other again. Ever since coming to Babylonia, Murray stopped being the adorable young brother he was, stopped asking Lee all the far-fetched questions he used to ask him, and stopped inviting him to art expeditions. They stopped being friends. That sucks. These are the kind of messages that Lee, whose plate has been full with endless battles, would send Murray in response to his messages. I trust you, Murray, and I'll take your side no matter what. I am your big bro. I just want you to be honest with me. I just want you to be happy. That's all I want, as your big bro. That's all I've ever wanted. I want you to grow up happy, healthy, and strong. Why are you keeping me and your commandant in the dark about your frame's capability then? Well, that's because you never thought we'd be of any help to you, right? You know full well I never saw you as being More dudes, yes. That's all this is, more dudes. That's right. Y'all don't know this, but this is just a dude stream. We're all dudes here. We're all having a festival of sausages. This is like a barbecue, but with sausages. That's basically what this is. This is what this is. It's just a sausage festival. We're all just a bunch of dudes bromancing each other with a bunch of sexy ASMR. You're welcome. Punishing male ravens. When was the last dude that we got? Virgil and Dante. And before that, it was Wanshi. So the last dudes that we got were the collab units, and before then it was Wanshi. We don't get a lot of dudes in this game, which makes a lot of sense, I guess. It is, in fact, a waifu game of sorts. Why do you always choose to go alone? I thought we were family. If you told me a little more about yourself, I would have never... He stops in his tracks halfway through the sentence with a gasp. My chest hurts. No, little bro. Here, take the whole bottle of aspirin. He rushes to hold Murray so he doesn't fall. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Lee sees how pale his face has become. You're white as a ghost. What's going on? Why is this happening again all of a sudden? Why am I going to lose my little brother? Am I going to have my body ripped apart again for the umpteenth time to pay for his medical bills? Because a bottle of aspirin is like $300 and you only get 4 pills. Without saying anything, Murray shakes his head. I'm okay, big bro. Don't worry about me. Is your mind beacon contaminated? Oh shit. I'm okay. I'm just going insane. The dementia's kicking in. Murray smiles comfortingly at Lee. Having recovered from the episode, he takes a few deep breaths. I'm okay. He needs McAfee antivirus. I think they're actually one of the lowest rated antiviruses. AV software ratings. God, I cannot straight up type for Jack. I think they're actually one of the lowest AV virus software people out there. Let's see here. PC Mag. So I guess you could take them with maybe, 25% authenticity. Our top tested picks. Bitdefender. Norton, I don't believe this. This is why you can tell that this is fake. Why I say you can trust them with like 25%. Like they're actually rating like McAfee and Norton very high, and I've used both of those and they suck. 1 year ago right now, let's see here. Bitdefender, Total Security, Excellent Scam, Phishing Protection. I actually use, this is what I use Bitdefender. It actually is very good, in my opinion. And that's just my opinion. AV Test, what do they have to say? Avast, AVG. AVG is actually not bad. I used AVG back in the day. Avira, I've never even heard of that. Bitdefender. I've heard of Kaspersky, and I've been told that it's actually really good. Kaspersky. Yeah. I don't believe this. Like, I don't believe this, honestly. I don't believe anything that they're actually giving, like, McAfee and Norton, anything better than, like, a 4 or a 5. Like, I just don't believe this. I'm sorry. I've used it before. Let's see here. Comparison of AV software. It's not what I'm looking for. 2026. Let's see here. Yeah. It's the amount of money they made out of 5, right? Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Alright, here's the best antivirus software of 2025. All about cookies. Never heard of them. Let's see what they have to say. The best AV of... This is clearly incorrect. Clearly. I don't know. Maybe it's gotten better over the years. Maybe it's gotten better. Here, Reddit. I actually would trust Reddit more than, unironically, more than anyone else. Best antivirus is common sense. True. Windows Defender is all you really need if you're not doing anything online except checking your frickin' email. Webroot. Now it's only Windows Defender. Commercial AV needs centralized oversight, which even Defender has through Microsoft 365. Throughout, Bitdefender is too resource intensive. Really? That's crazy. What kind of machine is he running? Like, I can pull up my task manager right now, and I can tell you that Bitdefender's barely registering. Like, it does have a lot of processes going on in the background, but they're barely registering. The only one is the service host that's, like, using 0.1%. Like, this is my task manager. Like, to be fair, Bitdefender does have, like, a fair amount of, like, sub-processes that it does activate. Like, a lot. But the only one that, like, actually does anything is, like, this one periodically. Like, 0.1%. I don't know. I don't see any more Bitdefender out here. That one's not doing anything. Yeah. So, like, it's actually pretty decent. The ones that I've used in the past, let's see here. Let's see. The ones that I've used, shoot. Alright. Ones that I've used. Let's see here. AV software that I've used. I've used 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘦𝘳. I thought that was good. What's the other one? I think it was, what is it? Free AVG? Is that it? Free AVG? Yeah, AVG. I thought this one was pretty good as well for something that's free. Good for free. I thought this one was decent. For me personally, Bitdefender, I think, is the best. Best for buck, right? Best for buck. For what it does, I think I spend like maybe 50 or 60 bucks a year on renewing the license, and for what it gives you for that amount, it's honestly, in my opinion, the best. Let's see here. I've heard good things about Kaspersky. I've never used it. And then there's the ones that everyone knows about that are terrible. Norton, McAfee. And then Windows Defender. Okay for basic normie people, right? Windows Defender is actually nowadays not bad. If the only thing you're doing is like basic normie stuff. If you're just checking your email, you're just watching stuff on Netflix or Hulu or YouTube, looking at the news from like normal reputable news sites, Windows Defender is fine, right? If you're not going to be downloading like random stuff off of GitHub, which could potentially have viruses attached, Hugging Face, you're not downloading some random 10-year, 12-year-old utility, you know, you're doing normal stuff. Windows Defender's actually pretty good, but that's only if you're doing like basic normie shit. Anything else, I would not rely on Windows Defender. Yeah, so I think these are, other than these two, I think these are like actually pretty decent. Again, I've never used Kaspersky, but I've heard really good things about them. I've used all three of these and they're all pretty good. Especially because I think you can get Malwarebytes for free, can't you? I think Malwarebytes is free. Malwarebytes free. Yeah. Windows Defender, yeah, most of the GitHub stuff gets marked, right? Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, if you're downloading some random utility that was made like 15, 20 years ago, that somehow still works on modern architecture, from like some random ass website of a dude that was like just blogging way back in the day, Windows Defender probably won't help you. But, yeah. But yeah, maybe Murray needs some antivirus software installed on his brain so he doesn't get the mental contamination from the mind beacon because of all the connections he's had with the Ascendants. Phew, that came and went fast. Yeah, that's what she said too. I'm feeling okay now. Come on, I'm a full-fledged commandant that passed the remote connection test. Congratulations, you have Wi-Fi installed in your head now. I suppose your commandant is probably more full-fledged than I am, indeed. Lee was about to say something, and then realized that his subscription to the text-to-speech service for his LLM model installed in his brain had expired, and he didn't have the money to resubscribe, so now he's just going to be communicating in hieroglyphic sign language. Oh man, the alarm is going off. I guess it's time to wake up now. We need all constructs on standby to assemble in the prep zone. We've detected an unknown interference of electromagnetic radiation. We're asking... We have detected an unknown signal, and it's getting stronger as it heads our way. They could literally... We've detected an unknown interference of electromagnetic radiation. We're getting radio jammed. Like, couldn't they have said that? This is not a drill, people. Their terminals start beeping away as though the apocalypse were coming. Highly concentrated punishing detected on the surface. Prepare to engage at once. It looks like the COVID virus is starting to evolve to emit radio waves now. I guess that's what's going on. Just be careful. You too, bro. I won't be going to the service because I'll be using remote connection. I'll be okay. I'll be okay, big bro. Are you sure, little bro? I said okay. Now stop being mom and leave. I'll come and find you when this is over. You got it, big bro. I'll be waiting. Oh man, this dude just raised his death flag. Lee's about to die. 20 minutes ago, we're going back into the past again. Flashback. With the executive meeting coming to a close, the air in the hall is somber with flustered councilmen. Everyone's flustered. What happened is the radio jamming that came across actually was exposing all of these dudes' homework folder. And I'm gonna be honest with you, they weren't studying mathematics. They were studying geometry, it just wasn't mathematics. They were studying human geometry. And all of that has been exposed. And now they all have to reconcile the fact that they were skimming hundreds of millions of dollars off the top of every single budget bill that gets passed to fund their research into human geometry projects. Babylonia is on the verge of reaching full capacity with all the refugees it has taken in since the Battle of Puglia Forest Park. And just so we're clear, they are not mere numbers on the reports. They're human beings and they need to consume resources to stay alive. Said like a true goon. I mean, let's just be honest here. Probably half these people on this council are on the Epstein list as well. So let's just be honest here. I mean, you can't tell me that like a far future like spaceship council assembly doesn't have like its fair share of like, you know, gooners on it. Definitely. We're burning through our resources faster than ever, and we don't know how much longer it's going to take for our production lines to be built. For God's sake, we haven't even replenished the resources we spent on the previous battles. Sounds like they need some help from the Administrator. Maybe they should contact Perlica and Enfield Industries for like those crop growing things, because they've got that shit down pat. They basically plant a seed and 2 seconds later it's a full-fledged tree. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, have y'all seen that? This thing that's like a crop maker. Let's see, they have it here. Factory, blueprints, browse, recipes, weapons, equipment, essence, solver. Where is this thing at? Crop maker, Enfield. Easy plant farm. What is it? The planting thing? Planting unit, Enfield. Here it is. Yeah, this thing. Boom. This thing right here. It accepts a seed, and like 2 seconds later, turns it into a plant. They straight up need to like get these. That's what they need to do. If this goes on, we'll have no choice but to cut back on the amount of resources we assign to the residential area. Grow weed? Exactly, that's all they need to do. They just need to grow some weeds, man. That's all they have to do. Like, I mean, what they could, I don't know. What they could do is they could grow shit on Mars. Like, that's all they have to do is just grow shit on Mars. Like, what was that movie called? The Martian, right? Where I forgot what his name was who played in it, but, he, like, used his own, like, poop to grow, potatoes. I mean, that's all they'd have to do, right? Like, and it solves basically 2 problems with 1 stone. They grow shit on Mars with their own shit. And so basically they just ship all of their poop. This is how they get rid of their poop. They ship it to Mars. It grows their potatoes, and then they ship the potatoes back to the space station. Right? Boom. Done. Easy way of solving the food problem. I'm a genius. Another thing to keep in mind is that the resources on the colony ship won't last forever, although the possibility of additional personnel was indeed taken into account when the resources were prepared. Might cost a few $1 million for one ride, but who cares? I mean, at this point, your whole species is about to go extinct. I think money's kind of irrelevant at that point. And that's what we're looking at on top of all the conversation areas. That's right, we're going to be talking a lot. We're not talking about conservation, we're talking about conversation areas. That's what this is. Maybe that's their problem. You see, they're all so focused on just dialogue that they're building conversation areas instead of conservation areas. That's the problem. Right? They're worried about the wrong thing. They want to build like freaking Starbucks cafes at all these places instead of actually building like a conservation area where they can like grow shit. See, that's the problem. You build a conservation area and not a freaking Starbucks cafe, it'll grow stuff, and you take the stuff that grows and you give it to the people to eat. I know this is like a crazy ass concept that literally no one has ever thought of before, but I got a feeling it might actually work. It's not a ChatGPT script. You want to know what's funny? This is what's funny. When I searched up conversation area, it tried to do conservation area. Like it tried to autocorrect it. But when I searched up conservation area, the AI brought up conversation area. I just thought that was funny. Like even the AI doesn't know what to do at this point. We need to pick up the pace with rebuilding the conservation area. Now they want to do conservation areas. It's about time. Speaking of conservation areas, the reports showed that there have been quite a few earthquakes these days. I mean, that's what happens when you live on a freaking planet. There's something called tectonic plate movement. Kind of happens. Just ask California. Babylonia has lost contact with the majority of the surveying stations on the surface since the Great Evacuation. No one is manning those places now, and most of the areas that got hit by the earthquakes have yet to be reclaimed. Valorant is the conversation area for Oh man. The only data we've managed to get our hands on are the spatial electromagnetic anomaly that a few satellites picked up, and we just can't tell the exact location and depth of every epicenter with that. Most of the conservation areas that got hit wouldn't have been able to react in time anyway. They're using this conservation thing a lot now. Like, literally every sentence, they're just like shoehorning conservation in. I guess they realized that instead of building Starbucks cafes for conversation areas, they need to be building like weed farms. The next subject on the list is the new construct restriction bill. The bill seeks to implement stricter monitoring on constructs, though such means as making mind accessible for scrutiny monitoring the conversations. Now they want to talk about conversations. Any thought we would like to share regarding this bill? We need to bear in mind that we've seen a large number of defecting constructs over the last 2 months alone. We came forth with the bill based on sufficient evidence that points at the possibility of there being secret agents among our soldiers sent by the Ascendants. That wouldn't surprise me. We very well might have been able to minimize the damage we suffered had we started looking at, but I'm sure you might. Okay. People have grown weary from years of war, and we've been through only too many disheartening battles recently. It's only natural that our soldiers are going through a period of low morale. You know, why don't they just move to Mars at this point? Just move to Mars. Earth is a lost cause. Just move to Mars. Everyone that stays on Earth, you know, rip GG's, sucks to be them, but alas, we have to move to Mars. An advocate of human rights for constructs. I mean, aren't the constructs, like, actually people that just have their brains uploaded into, like, the robot body? Like, I'm pretty sure they're still technically people. In the heat of the moment, this particular councilman stands up from his seat as he slaps the table. Are you out of your mind? Oh man, we got a crazy guy here. He's crazy. He stopped taking his like anti-ascendant pills. You see, that's what happened. Because everyone was so scared of becoming an ascendant and like being infected with like super COVID, they all started taking like the anti-COVID pills. But this dude, he stopped taking his like anti-COVID pills, and so like the COVID started messing with his brain. True story, by the way. COVID brain is actually real. Studies have found that COVID-19 causes significant brain inflammation and disrupts the pathways responsible for regulating serotonin and dopamine, likely contributing to chronic brain fog and fatigue. Which, in all honesty, the fact that brain rot started becoming a thing shortly after COVID makes a lot of sense. Everybody sit down and shut up. Apologies, this is 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛. Please kindly buzz. Terminate the meeting at once and find a place to hid buzz. I guess 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛's become a bumblebee now. 𝘕𝘖𝘛 seems to be running as she tries to speak. She tries to remain calm. So the new Genesis born with COVID? Yeah, basically. Yeah, COVID was honestly, like, the nastiest, like, virus I think we've ever seen to date. Because with COVID, you have not just the issues with having the virus while you are, like, while you have COVID. Even after you have, even after you get rid of it, you can still have, like, long-term effects. Some of the things that I've seen from people, with, like, COVID, right? You get, like, the normal, like, a lot of people, like, if they were healthy, they get, like, the flu-like symptoms, right? So, you know, body, joint aches, you know, fever, chills, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stuff like that. Like the normal changes in, you know, taste and smell, stuff like that, right? But then you get like the longer effects, right? Some people that I've seen that had really bad cases, blood clots, like pretty severe ones. Some like very bad, very bad cases. Like this one patient that I've had a number of times. She got what's called sepsis from getting COVID, and she ended up having all 4 of her limbs amputated. Very sad case. It was pretty bad. You got past it in like a week. Most normal, healthy individuals, this is like the most that they get. I probably had it 3 times, and I say 3 times because I never officially tested for it. I never officially tested, but but I got like really like the worst flu of my life. Like most people, worst flu of my life. Yeah, what? Yeah. So in very severe cases of a viral infection, not just COVID, it just so happened to be with her specifically. In very severe cases, you can get something called sepsis, which is an extremely bad infection. A lot of times it will be bacterial, doesn't have to be. Usually it results in something called septic shock, which is where the infection gets so bad your body is effectively shocked and you get very cold, like you lose your ability to thermoregulate. You have very like emergency levels of low blood pressure, like you need to have like medication to get your blood pressure back to normal. A lot of people have like a very high heart rate to compensate for that low blood pressure. And in worst cases, you can end up with losing what's called end organ perfusion. This is a term that basically means oxygenated blood is no longer able to be delivered to the extremities or to the what's called the end organs. So I don't think I could it's here, yeah, Barbie doll. So things like the liver, the lungs, the kidneys, any body organ at the end of the circulatory system before the blood starts to return back to the heart. That's what's called an end organ. And perfusion is basically the ability to be oxygenated, for lack of a better way of explaining that. You can end up with low or completely diminished end organ perfusion. And what happens when body tissue loses oxygen, it starts to die. And when it starts to die, typically it doesn't come back. And that can result in severe bacterial infections, or what's called opportunistic infections, because now your dead body tissue is ripe with nutrients for bacteria. It starts entering in and causes even more problems, and so you have to surgically amputate. This unfortunate lady had her arms and her legs amputated because she started losing oxygen perfusion at her extremities. Oh no, she's alive, which is the saddest part. I mean, I guess that's not the saddest part. God, that sounds terrible. She's actually like she comes into the ER periodically. She's actually normally very happy. It's just she doesn't have any arms or legs. I mean, she does technically have arms and legs, but they're just only half there now. So yeah, she was probably the worst case that I've seen. But I've seen some pretty bad ones as well, like the blood clots. This one dude, he died because he got a blood clot to his lung. When they did the autopsy for the medical examiner, the blood clot was actually traveling from his lungs. This is a picture of his heart, but it was traveling from his lungs all the way down his left arm. And this was like a direct result of getting COVID. So COVID is like really, really bad. Me personally, I have diminished taste and smell. Again, like, I don't know if it was COVID specifically, but I got sick really, really bad 3 times, and it felt like the worst flu I've ever had in my life, which is most people who get COVID that are typically healthy. This is basically what they say. It's like, yeah, it was the worst flu of my life. I still have like slightly diminished taste and smell. Let's see here. Yeah, you had worse flus than COVID. Yeah. I got flu B once, like last year, year before last. It honestly felt worse than, having what was probably COVID. Again, I don't know because I never officially tested, but, I had flu B like last year or the year before. That shit put me down for like 2 weeks. Which is another interesting thing that I've noticed. After, like, living through COVID and probably having it, I've noticed that when I do get sick, it puts me down, like, really, really bad. I don't know if maybe I just happen to be catching strains of things that are, like, super strong, but I never used to have that problem. Like, typically in the past when I've gotten sick, it was just, like, you know, my throat's sore, I've got, like, the sniffles, I'm, like, draining quite a bit, stuff like that, right? Like runny nose and whatnot. Not usually too bad, you know, more annoying than anything. And, you know, every now and then I'd get, like, you know, chills, fever, a little bit of body aches and whatnot, but I've noticed, after, like, living through COVID and whatnot, like, when I get sick now, it's, like, really, really bad. Like, I have, like, trouble even trying to get out of bed. I'm so weak. I don't know. I just thought that was just an interesting thing that started happening to me. Celica seems to be running. She's got to get those steps in for the day, right? She just stands there at the bridge of the space station. And so she's got to get her steps in. Otherwise, she's going to start putting on weight. She tries to remain calm, yet her trembling tone betrays her. From her side, screams and the sounds of buildings crumbling down can be heard. What's going on? Yeah, aren't we in space? Where are all the buildings that are falling down? Babylonia has been hit with a strong wave of electromagnetic radiation, and it's caused a lot of buzz to go mad. All the bees are getting mad. That's what happens. Don't ever poke the bees' nests. They're just gonna get mad. Now we don't know what's causing all of this. It's extremely chaotic now. Please stay away from the mass. From the mass? She doesn't want these guys going to mass on Sunday? I mean, what are they supposed to do? All of these devout Catholics in our, like, super science fiction assembly, like I said, they're leaving the science council and they're going to magic. And so, like, they have to attend mass, and now she wants them to stay away from mass? I mean, what would the Pope think? Are these people? Yes, they're people. It might surprise you, but these are in fact people. They've gone mad. Everyone's going stark raving mad. From the corner in which he was just mumbling, the security guard roars as he aims his gun at the assembly of officers. Trained squarely at Hassan's chest, the jet black gun spits out a bullet before anyone can react. Oh no, the president's dead. Well, that sucks. Hassan was actually a good president. I thought he was a great dude. Here's to hoping that he was wearing a bulletproof vest. Unlike the other tower, it does not even bother to put up a camouflage, only blatantly revealing its danger and hostility to all humans on the surface and in space. The Spiral Tower. Oh shit. The background music is playing. This might be it, guys. The alarm begins blaring. Indeed, I can hear that. In the distance, a dilapidated building totters on the brink of collapse. Its steel framework squeaking as it sways violently. What's weird is that really, really tall buildings actually do sway back and forth. World, shoot. Swaying. It's not what I was looking for. Here it is. Alright, One World Trade Center. This is what they built in New York. I'm gonna mute that in the background. That's annoying me. It actually sways back and forth. One World Trade. Let's see here. Now, it's asking. It's telling me about like the World Trade Center. That's not what I'm looking for. One World Trade Center. Let's see here. Trade Center. Skyrise Sui-Yong. Apparently, I'm suddenly Chinese now. Sui-Yong. Swaying upper tall condos still available. Tall buildings hate wind. No, I want to see videos of it swaying back and forth. Yeah, some even have springs underground. Yeah. You know what? How about this? Burj Khalifa swaying. I'm hoping it actually shows me, like, if it shows me outside, like, swinging back and forth. I've seen videos of, like, people, like, they're being still, of course, but actually showing these, buildings, like, actually swaying back and forth. Normally, like in the wind. And it's actually pretty creepy when you think about it. Of course, like they're not, of course, like when I wanna show them, they're not like popping up now, of course. It's always like that. It's like when you bring your car into the dealership because it's making a funny noise. Lo and behold, when you bring it into the dealership, it's not making the noise anymore. Anyways. Actually, I'm still curious. Okay. How much does the Burj Khalifa sway? Burj Khalifa is designed to sway approximately 1.5 to 2 meters at its peak, to safely withstand high wind speeds and structural loading. So over here at the very top, you're going to be moving back and forth about 6 feet. That's crazy. Unable to stand firmly, we're standing very softly apparently. People hold on to whatever objects they can find and keep their bodies low to wait the quakes out. No textbook or YouTube video could ever come close. I'm sorry, Mr. Earthquake. I need you to stop for a minute. I need to YouTube video a tutorial on how to survive you. That's basically what this is. Can you imagine? They see with their very eyes. No, don't believe your lying eyes. It's probably just all artificially generated, right? And like the earthquake is AI. Don't believe the earthquake. It's actually not real. We find ourselves now at the mercy of Mother Nature. Oh, please, Lord of the Earth. Don't swallow me whole. Mankind is no better than a bunch of inconsequential insects. That's exactly what we are. Stop what you're doing at once and evacuate like you've been drilled to, and don't push. Take cover wherever you are. We've reinforced the shelters. Y'all can count on it to sustain even the most violent of shakes. What if the ground, like, opens up right underneath the shelter? Have you ever thought about that, huh, buddy? Everything's going to be okay. No, it's not. Everyone's going to die! Ah! There isn't a single soldier in sight, each and every one of them doing what they should to help, and, like, actually evacuating. which means that Grey Raven can't let anything stand in its way. After a moment, we jump into action. Oh, is she part of Grey Raven now? Sweet. Liv fires at a concrete pillar teetering on the verge of crumbling with a levy gun, blowing it to pieces. Alright, we're gonna activate the exoskeleton. Alright, I'm now Iron Man. Do we have the numbers on the earthquake? Yeah, it's like a 10.10. Doesn't that mean it's 11? I said what I meant. The epicenter is 10 to 15 kilometers away from here. We'll have to go to the command center to find out the rest. All channels are temporarily down. I wonder what things are like around the epicenter now. You see, this is the problem. They needed to get Starlink, right? Because they're relying on, like, ground bases to beam the information. And it's Cassio walking. You see, the problem is they needed to get Starlink. If they had Starlink, they could communicate with the satellites instead of having to rely on, like, the ground infrastructure. And that's, like, the problem, right? Like, we can have all of these fancy, like, fiber optic cables and whatnot, but if there's an earthquake and it snaps a ground wire, we're kind of screwed. Where is the emergency command center? It's right there, 3 o'clock from the signal tower. After pointing into a certain direction, Bridget tosses a set of keycards over this way. There are people on duty around the clock. Okay, they're on duty around the clock, but are they on duty in the clock? That's the real question. We need wireless wires. That's what we need, right? Like, we need Starlink. I mean, you would think a civilization as advanced as they are in PGR, with, like, they have a spaceship that was being built with, like, interstellar travel capabilities, you would think they would have, like, Starlink. But no, they don't. They're apparently relying on, like, ground wire telecom. And when earthquakes happen, because they don't have, like, a satellite radio, they're kind of screwed. With the most violent of trembles behind. The trembling was very violent. The conservation area, not the conversation area. It looks like they finally got over this whole, like, Starbucks lounge, like, talking area thing they wanted to build now. They just want to plant trees, like the good old hippies that they are. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a pair of trembling hands with a thumbs up. Aren't you a tough one? Hey Jay, you know what happens in future chapters? I mean, I've got a feeling I kind of know what happened. As I recall from shoot, it was a very early chapter. Let me go to Huashu. It was a very early chapter. As I recall, story reader, main, graffiti art, Inver Collapse, Eternal Engine. I think it was Fallen Star or Eternal Engine. I can't remember. I think it was Fallen Star. Isn't this the one where we get like that lovely picture of what's her name? Oh yeah, y'all remember this. Look at this. Look at this. This is literally one section of the chapter. Y'all remember this, right? Back in the day when it was like super, like even this is actually pretty small. Show background. Yeah, I think it was this chapter, right? Where we were going to rescue Selena. Right? Background. Ayla. If I recall correctly, there was mention that a lot of the satellite infrastructure had gotten contaminated with punishing virus. And like the only, I think, satellites that exist now are like few and far between in like small asteroid belt areas around the Earth. And if I remember correctly, the asteroid belts were there as like resource satellites. I could be wrong. It's been at least like 3 to 4 years since I've played any of this. So it's been a hot minute. Where's 𝘬𝘮 at? I'm waiting for, rather looking for the one with 𝘬𝘮, where the dude, like he was like the priest dude with Luna, was like holding her up, or she was like dying or something like that. I'll just watch 𝘧𝘬𝘦𝘵𝘩. Did I pass it? That's Actilec. Did I pass it? I remember this from like way early on. Maybe I passed it. Did not pass it. I don't know. Main story, let's see. Consumed by darkness, maybe it might be near the very end. No. Y'all know what I'm talking about though. I hope. 𝘬𝘮. PGR. This right here. Anyways, so like, I mean, I think that's what happened to the satellites. I could be wrong, but I do recall them mentioning something along those lines, that the satellites had gotten like contaminated or something. As soon as you open the door, you are met with an unbelievable mess. Sitting right in the center of the gigantic central system with a straight face are two constructs. One of the construct's arm seems obviously crushed. She's completely unaware of it. I mean, you can probably just turn off your pain sensor, right? The space-time distribution and characteristics, and the electromagnetic parameters. What in the world is going on? None of this is making any sense. Yeah, none of... Yeah, do you come with cliff notes? I don't get any of this. Emergency communications is 90%, or 90% activated. 99%. There we go. Damn it. We aren't hearing anything back from the conservation area 27. Well, at least it's the conservation area, not the conversation area. We can't lose our Starbucks cafes. That would be terrible. Didn't think we'd run into anyone here. I mean, I hope we're not running into them. I don't know if my car insurance will be able to pay for their damages. We aren't going anywhere. I'd prefer you get out of the way if I'm literally driving and you're about to be run over. The construct says without even turning his head around. He looks like he's looking at me and not the computer screen. So I guess he did say that to me. Have we located the epicenter yet? How is everything looking? Have y'all figured out this stuff? It's right around Conservation 27, which is 17 kilos away from here. The depth is unusual, though. It's really just a normal earthquake. Is it normal? The epicenter is 2,000 meters underground. I don't know anything about seismology, so I'm going to take your word for it, bro, that we are very lucky ducks right now. Calm down and send us a copy of the data first. We're going to head down there now. Use the car down in the underground garage. Oh, so y'all want to be run over. The car comes with a mobile emergency command device. You'll be able to connect to the nodes with it. We've had dozens of nodes set up already. Alright, good luck, I guess. Alright, who is driving this car? Because I'm not sure I have a license to drive one of these MRAPs. That's probably what we're going to be driving, right? An MRAP. Does anyone... Liv, do you know how to drive an MRAP? Please fasten your seatbelt. Oh god, she's driving. Alright, hold up. Before you do that, I need to take some, like, anti-nausea medication. This is the Buzz Commandant speaking. Alright, so Bumblebee Squadron, I guess, right? Because, like, it's a bee and it's buzzing, so it's a bumblebee. This is a sauce message to all squads from Babylonia. This is the Bumblebee Commandant speaking. This is a sauce message to all bumblebees from Babylonia. Since when have I identified as a bumblebee? Hetero creatures have attacked. Unknown electromagnetic radiation. Why do they keep saying that? Electromagnetic radiation. Like, there's a spectrum of electromagnetic radiation. Like, light is electromagnetic radiation. Radio waves are electromagnetic radiation. Superman's X-ray vision is electromagnetic radiation. Like, there's a spectrum. Which one do you mean? Confirm the sender to be 𝘴𝘦𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦. That's a big fancy name. That's the squad Bridget was talking about. Let them know we got their message. I don't know if they'll be able to receive our reception of their message. Alright, we're about to go save some random people. What else is new, right? Like, that's basically our job as the main character. We just go around and save a bunch of random people. The weather seems worse. Yeah, it's pretty bad weather right now. The world's coming to an end. Earthquakes are happening. Fire is, you know, billowing up. It's raining too. There's also sleet and snow. By the way, the rain is acid rain. Like, it's a terrible weather right now. We're in close vicinity of where the sauce message was sent out. Look for their signal. I guess we're going to be looking with our eyes, but I don't have cybernetic eyes, so I'm leaving it up to you. Can you see the radio waves of their message? I guess she can. Found them. So I guess that means she's a bird, right? Because can't birds see, like, radio waves or something? Or maybe it's butterflies. There's some creature that can actually see electromagnetic radiation in, like, the lower spectrum. God, I just used electromagnetic radiation, didn't I? Shit. But like I said, it's a spectrum. Incoming from the left. To the left. To the right. Laser barrier set up. The mounted laser cannon very accurately blows off a corner of the building. Sucks to be that building. Yeah, the teetering walls crumble to the ground with an ear-splitting bang, whose falling concrete blocks block the hetero creature's way out. Yeah, it's so they can see what people are looking up. Yeah, it's exactly what, you know what, it's got me now. Which creatures can see radio waves? So, snakes can actually see ultraviolet light. And if I recall, birds can actually see the Earth's magnetic field lines. Or they can just like detect them, I guess would be a better way of saying it. I think, let's see here. I think butterflies... Yeah, butterflies also see in UV light, and apparently they can actually communicate with UV radiation as well. Butterflies use two ultraviolet signals, reflectance or absorbance, as a communication system. The UV region is part of the electromagnetic spectrum. Yeah, we know that. Sensitivity provides butterflies several benefits such as nectar guides, but also provides private communication channel unavailable to predators. With this secure line, butterflies are able to facilitate mating behavior and sex recognition. Oh yes, your UV reflectance is so awesome. I just want to suck out all of your nectar. Oh no, you can't do that. That's interesting. In the rolling smoke, a few hetero creatures make their way out of the debris, and among them is a deranged hetero-sapien that dashes straight at you, whose broken arm you can see sandwiched between broken concrete blocks. Everything's kind of broken. Right away, you roll over and brace yourself for what's coming next. A wave of eye-searing heat and blinding light later. What were still the hetero creatures and the remains of the building until moments ago are now a pile of overcooked black stones. Someone fired an RPG at these guys. I'm glad no one informed me they were doing that. Are you alright? I'm okay. Just a little danger close to what's going on. Oh, so it's this chick. This chick almost got me killed. Some simple patching should do. Please stay still and let me inject this serum for you. It's time for your shot! I mean, oh my god, I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, you almost killed me, bitch. Her arm still getting patched up by Liv. 𝘬𝘬𝘬 apologizes as she looks out of the corner of her eye at the pile of burning metal a few meters away. That was the vehicle you were still riding 10 minutes ago. This bitch not only almost killed me, she destroyed my car, too. Strangle me alive? No, you need to strangle this chick alive. Anyways, how are you feeling? How's your arm? You were bleeding, weren't you? You were the one that sent out the SOS message? Oh my god. I wonder if it's because she blew up her car by accident too. That's why she sent out the SOS message. And now she blew up our car. This chick's just blowing up everything. I'm pretty sure that building over there she blew up. Hi, I'm the Commandant. Everyone who's been to Foss knows who I am. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Silly me, I'm 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 LeBron. This is, y'all don't know this. This is actually LeBron James as an anime girl. That's who this is. This is LeBron James. I came fresh out of Foss. You don't say. You're blowing up half the place. I currently serve as the ป์2 Commandant. It's truly... What does that even mean? 𝘴𝘦𝘳𝘕𝘖𝘛 is apparently a bird called a swift. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Apparently not. Apparently the 𝘴𝘦𝘳𝘕 is called the swift. They're from a family of highly aerial birds. They're similar to swallows. They do look similar. They got like the swallowtail. It's a dead bird, apparently. It's truly a pleasure to meet you. I can't say the same, considering you almost blew me up. And already serving? That's rare. Yeah, they were out of bodies, so they just had to pick whoever they had left at this point. LeBron. I must have heard it somewhere before. Yeah, LeBron James. That's where you heard it from. He was at the party. Like, everyone was at that party. Like, I'm pretty sure your mom was at that party. It's a little late, but congratulations. I never thought you'd be the one getting my SOS message. Indeed, I am. Clenching her fist. Is she clenching her fist? I can't tell. We're both commandants, so feel free to just call me by my name. And she doesn't. How huge is hardly what you want to discuss right now. Where is the rest of your squad? Yeah, did you blow them up? The rest of my squad is on a different mission and I lost contact with them. Because you blew them up? She was sent here on a mission. She was sent here to help 𝘵𝘮𝘰, apparently, install new communication devices, but stumbled across a group of corrupted and hetero creatures. That sucks. Did she blow them up? If she blew them up, then it wouldn't be a big deal. In the best interest of the engineers, maybe that's why they sent her out here. If you think about it for a minute. Right? She apparently doesn't know how to aim in RPG. And so she just like blows up everything. And what does that do? That gives 𝘵𝘮𝘰 a job security. So they just literally send her out here as like a one-man demolition squad. That's exactly why she's here. Like all of this probably single-handedly due to her. Just like she's trying to kill the corrupted, and technically she does because she blows up the building and the building falls on top of the corrupted. And so they probably realize like it's better to send this chick out on her own than like sending her out with a squad, because she ends up blowing up the squad. Like she's got perfect grades in terms of like blowing up shit in simulations. It's just that you don't place her with anyone else. I sent out my sauce messages multiple times while moving towards Conservation Area 27, but never heard back from anyone. Probably because you were blowing up all of the signaling devices. Like all of the transmission devices, you were probably blowing them up. And I only have myself to blame. I'm glad she's aware of the fact that she's like a one-man demolition derby. No one starts out experienced. Oh, she's very experienced in not aiming the RPG. That's why she blew up our car. We can go over what you should have done better after the mission. Yeah, you need to not blow up shit. That's all you have to do. It's not that hard. Just don't pull the trigger. That's all you have to do, is just not pull the trigger. We need to think about what to do next while we're still here. Going through this word's last message, you can't help but think that the signal is a new form of attack that the super COVID virus has come up with. They need to get to where they are as soon as possible. I thought our comm system was down. Did we suddenly get Starlink? Her face is looking grim. I wonder if it's all the blue blood she's losing. I mean, if I was becoming anemic, I'd be looking pretty grim too, to be honest. Is the communication issue resolved? I mean, judging by the fact that we can even talk with her, probably, right? They are addressing it. We've sent in a ticket to IT. They'll get back with us in about 6 to 8 weeks. True story, by the way. I sent in an IT request like 8 months ago. I finally got a response back saying they didn't have the ability to solve the issue. And I'm like, thanks, guys. At the very least, y'all actually sent me an email back. Oh, it was great. Have a look for yourselves, indeed. I can see the fact that half the landscape has been blown up single-handedly because of that chick. What is this? It's called Demolition Derby. That's what it is. Had you not known that the video was captured on site, you would have been overwhelmed by disbelief. Love that. No, for real. Like, that's exactly what happened. Like, and I didn't even send it in once. I sent it in twice. So, I sent the original one in, I think back in, July or August. I can't quite remember. But it was like a long time ago. I sent it in. The original IT ticket was closed, saying that they had reported it to the appropriate individuals and that it would be solved. I wait like a month or two, nothing is solved, and I've heard nothing back. And so I reopened the ticket, like, back in January. This week, I finally got an email saying IT does not have the ability to solve the IT problem. And they closed it. And I'm like, thanks, guys. Thanks. I'm glad. Thanks, guys. Y'all actually emailed me back. Thanks. Appreciate that. So it literally took 8 months for them to actually get back with me and say, yeah, we just can't solve this problem. Sorry. With its crimson exterior and the ominous number displayed on the screen, the severity of the punishing virus concentration becomes apparent. Not even the most extensive protection would grant a human survival inside for more than a single minute. However, its appearance is even more dread-inducing. No word can convey its unearthly presence that surpasses any structure rooted in the ground. Its sturdy foundation pierces through the soil while the sharp summit thrusts into the clouds. At the sight of it, one cannot help but wonder if the Tower of Babel, a testament to human ambition seeking to ascend into the realm of gods, would materialize, would it bear an uncanny resemblance to this otherworldly creation. Yet its very existence evokes not awe and admiration, but a sense of impending menace within humans. It's said that the ancestral primates took millions of years to evolve into distinct lineages of humans and modern apes. In stark contrast, the development of the punishing virus, from chaos to the emergence of heterosapiens, transpired almost in the blink of an eye in comparison. Subsequently, the humanoid creatures birthed by the hetero hive mother unleashed havoc. Oh man, they're doing havoc damage. I didn't know we were playing PGR. I didn't know we were playing Wuthering Waves. I thought we were playing PGR, for crying out loud. You are inevitably reminded of the central purification filter standing in the Puglia Forest Park. Unlike that one, this tower before you does not even bother to put up a camouflage. Emerging from Eden and the Tree of Life, they have meticulously observed and emulated every facet that defines humanity. No one dares to venture a prediction, yet the answer unfolds. Their pursuit now gravitates toward the stage of civilization. The super COVID virus has evolved. It's now a smart virus. How's the situation in the conservation area? Are all of my weed plants still growing? Like, I'm gonna have to hit up a couple of blunts after this one, guarantee it. The area hasn't witnessed any hetero creature attacks so far. However, considering the event in the park, it's imperative we evacuate everyone before the situation spirals out of control. I see what you did there. We can't approach the tower. Without complete immunity, attempting to enter would be no different than an act of suicide. Well, I guess call me a Muslim, because I'm about to go Allahu Akbar on that tower. The sharing of satellite images from Babylonia stopped 40 minutes ago. All of our satellites are gone. That sucks. The tower had already risen by then. How come we didn't see it at all? The tower has stealth. It's only visible from a certain distance, so it has a draw distance. It's like a game, like a Unity game, or like an Unreal Engine game, where you have to be a certain distance from the object for it to populate on screen. I must get to them immediately. Any information on Swift. And I'm not talking about Taylor Swift. All we know is that woodcock and mountain owl have already arrived. We've lost contact for a while and I'm really worried about them. I think they're dead. Like, you probably blew them up. It's fine with me. Yeah, you're gonna be my, like, one-man demolition derby. Like, if things go bad, I'm just gonna basically tell you to go out with an RPG and just start shooting things, and guarantee you everything that you shoot's gonna blow up. Including my car. I still haven't forgotten that. She blew up my MRAP. En route to provide support. Okay, I hope y'all got your walking boots on, because this is going to be a bit of a stretch. The final Eden of mankind turns into a dangerous cage within an instant. The bullet aims precisely at Hassan's heart, leaving him no time to react. Bang. The bullet strikes Liz's chest with force. It fails to bring him down. Nonetheless, it takes him a few unsteady seconds. As the guard tries to pull the trigger again, his fist proves swifter than his finger. In a split second, the man is sent sprawling to the ground. Is he wearing, like, a bulletproof vest? Yep, bulletproof vest. He's wearing a bulletproof vest. Mr. President, that's right, yeah, Mr. President. We have saved the president. Talk about having zero faith. I mean, I think he did the right thing, right? I mean, the fact that Hassan isn't wearing a bulletproof vest is kind of disconcerting. Not gonna lie. I can't stand to see any accidents that deviate from my plans. That's right, his schemes and plots that he's scheming and plotting. Even the Parliament guards are the guards collaborating with those rioting councilmen? At the very least, it can be confirmed that such a large-scale attack was not decided by Chrono as a whole. The strange electromagnetic radiation is apparently affecting people's minds. So they're basically employing that kind of thing that was like deployed at Cuba, right? Let's see here. Cuba. I think it's a directed energy weapon that was deployed at the U.S. Embassy in Cuba. Havana Syndrome, yeah. Directed energy or radio frequency weapon, yeah. That's probably what this is. 𝘬𝘮 discerns the presence of numerous individuals engaging in frenzied attacks. Everyone's going stark raving mad. The space station, hailed as humanity's last cradle, has now transformed into a breeding ground of unadulterated terror. Unadulterated. This is, not X-rated terror. Within its confines, every human survivor has become one of the most menacing foes. You can't trust anybody. Regardless of whether the bullets or his sanity deplete first. Sanity? Depleting? I didn't know we were playing Enfield. That's what they call the energy, right? Like sanity? I guess we're playing Enfield now. As they face off the crazed councilmen, the piercing wail of alarms resounds through the Parliament Hall. Accompanied by the clamor, the emergency partition door leading to the hallway begins its descent. We're gonna be stuck here. Oh, that sucks. They're closing all the bulkheads. We won't make it. It's already too late. We're stuck here. That's right. Y'all think you're actually stuck here. Like the real issue is that I am stuck here with you. And trust me, you don't want to be stuck with me. None of this feels normal. Indeed, yes, yeah. I don't know about y'all, but I got a strange feeling. Like the vibes here are not vibing. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it's that directed energy weapon that they're using to make everybody go crazy, but the vibes here are just like, they don't feel normal. It's all a lie? Yes, it's all a lie. How you doing, Fart Blossom? Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's all a lie. Like, the vibes here, they're just not normal. With a thunderous bang, the bang is very thunderly. The previously locked passage door is forcefully kicked open. Someone's just, like, kicking open shit. Yeah, they're not playing for the vibes. Yeah, these guys aren't playing for the vibes. They're playing to win, right? That's exactly what's going on. That's why they're just using directed energy weapons and making everybody go like stark raving mad. You haven't played the game in a while? Yeah, it's okay. It's I like it. The story's a bit of a yap fest at times though. Why are you here? Oh, this guy. You know, anytime there's trouble, this dude is always here. Not that I'm saying anything, but I'm just saying that maybe this dude should not be allowed to exist anymore. It can get boring quick. Yeah, that's understandable. Didn't see this coming. I got banned by the Parliament. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Hey, Nikki, this isn't considered a violation, right? Are you the only one who survived? Who is this guy? The man named Wells responds with a nod. I've never heard of this guy before. I'm fine for now. Yes, until the directed energy weapon starts screwing with his brain. We bumped into this guy who told me that the Parliament must be in complete chaos. No one is asking about you. Yeah, no one cares about you, man. How's the situation? As soon as I received the message from the surface, I immediately instructed my team to issue an emergency call, but they soon fell. That sucks. Were they wearing their life alerts? Like when they fell, could they like tap the button on their life alert and someone could come and pick them up? Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. That's the biggest problem. Like, you know, you don't wear your life alert. It doesn't help if you have a life alert if you're not wearing it. General Wells. May I ask how you acquired that weapon? The firearm and it's a unique antique design. A piece from my collection. Never expected it to have any practical value until now. Like, what kind of piece is this? I have to know what kind of gun this is. Upon landing, the cylindrical object unleashes a blinding flash. So it's a flash grenade. Okay. Whoever is writing this story is clearly trying to pad out the word count. They could have simply said he tossed a flash grenade. I love how, like, he says, don't worry, it's just a flash bang, as if, like, the people that are present would not know what that is. Who would have thought an antique like this can still come in handy? I bet this old thing has seen more action than all of us. Wait, he's younger than this guy? Really? I thought they were about the same age. A lot younger. He has not aged well then, if he's a lot younger than this guy. Colin swiftly seizes a lurking councilman in an attempt to grab Nicola from behind the door. With one hand, he bends the man's arm at an unnatural angle and uses his other hand to firmly grab the councilman by the collar, forcefully slamming him onto the doorframe. He then takes hold of the poor man's head and lets out a laugh upon observing the battered state of his face. If I remember correctly, he's a friend of yours. My apologies, I might have hit him a bit harder than intended. To be honest, I'm not really that familiar with him. Yeah, he's just an expendable pawn. Each member of this group possesses formidable control over Babylonia. They are acutely aware that even a single individual succumbing to madness could cause dire and untoward damage. Well, in that case, we're tailored for the situation, considering it's right. We're finally dressed. I got my best threads. Litz carefully inspects the gun in his hand to ensure it's functioning. Yeah, you don't want to be left with a gun that doesn't work. Little do you know, that dude's actually playing like 30D chess. And he's just like giving you all guns that only work like maybe once. Let's make a stop at the comm center first. We need to send out the emergency broadcast as soon as possible. Here's the first question. Who should be the one taking the lead? Obviously the president. In a fleeting moment, the remaining four exchange meaningful glances with one another. The youngest one. Is that even a question? The youngest one, of course. Considering our combat capabilities, it would be optimal for the young one to scout ahead and make the first contact with the enemies. The youngest person should be assigned to the front line. They all basically tell him rip GG's. I would have thought it would have been Mr. President, but apparently not. Within the confines of a dim meeting room belonging to the Science Council, the light of holographic transmission is intermittently flashing. With a furrowed brow, Asimov pores over the task force's report. Indeed, it appears that the electromagnetic waves, or rather the energy beams emitted by the Hetero Tower, have a significant ability to contaminate mind beacons, leading the humans into madness. However, the symptom is extended by the effect that individuals are not identical. It has only been around tens of minutes since the onset, which is not sufficient time for us to fully decipher its approach. Same for us, Stephen. Kaboom. Alright, can y'all, like, stop with your, like, science-y nonsense and just, like, do stuff? Mr. Asimov! Be careful. Wait, there's hetero creatures on board now? When did that happen? Kaboom. I want you to hide inside the locker and remain completely silent. Oh man, he just shoving this chick in a locker. Alright, so I guess they're barricading themselves inside this room. Everything lies within the colossal tower. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, it all leads back to the tower. The compatibility adjustment is still incomplete. Time is running out. Indeed. Time is running out. So we have to send down the super secret hyper-real Lee weapon. It's the only thing that's gonna save all of humankind. Again. Don't try your best. Give me an affirmative answer. This is strange. Very strange. Yeah, the vibes aren't vibing. Lee encounters a significant number of civilians still wandering along the path leading to the landing pad of transport crafts. Hold on, you're not allowed to pass through here. I do what I want. I'm learning that Lee is a member of an elite squad. Yes, right, I am better than you, so let me through. The emergency alarm has been lifted, and we were asked to stay here and stop the uninformed task force members from passing through. What I got is everyone got different orders. The terminals in the general staff have been hacked. Indeed. Lee finds it difficult to fathom the possibility of another successful attempt. Yeah, well, it happened. Abruptly, a deafening blast resonates nearby, jolting Lee out of his contemplation. It was a street-side store that erupted in flames and subsequently detonated. Kablooey. Well, that's what happens when you just, like, store flammable materials. Right? A stray bullet just causes everything to, like, just go and explode. What do you want, Mr. Science Boy? Can you hear me? Clearly, I can hear you. Lee's voice is unable to reach Asimov on the other end. If you can hear me, please immediately head to the Science Council. I thought we left the Science Council. We were leaving the Science Council behind and moving towards magic. Maybe what happened is because they said we can't go to mass anymore, we were basically reconverting back to science. Cough. There's not much time left. I'll make it short. Among a cacophony of noises, the deafening smashing rings once more, accompanied by furious roars and screams of humans. The world is coming to an end! Oh no! I finished adjusting your new frame. Consciousness transfer and authorization are the last two steps to be taken before its activation. The vicinity surrounding the Hetero Tower is densely saturated with the punishing virus. Unfortunately, we currently lack the means to detect the inner space of the tower or anticipate the potential hazards that may lie ahead. I want you to switch to your new ultimate awesome frame that possesses complete immunity against the COVID virus, the Super COVID virus, and the Super COVID virus TI. Enter that tower on the surface and investigate the root cause of the devastating red light. That's right, red light is very bad. We only like blue light. Red light is very bad. Hyper Real Lee, you are the only one who can stop this. All of Gotham is at your discretion. Save Gotham City right now. The Joker has been let loose once again from the asylum, and only you can stop him, Batman. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Are we gonna get like one thing to do every 4 sections? The once teammates have turned their guns against one another. Advancing to the liaison officer's coordinates, a disorienting timelessness time surrounds you. Intense heat and palpable tension blur your thoughts. Sweat trickles down, a reminder of the toll. Like, is this like a toll for like a toll road? Like, is that what we're talking about? Like, is this like a 25 or a 50-cent toll road? Because if it's like, if you're asking for like 75 cents, that's gonna be a no-go. I'm gonna have to find like the non-toll route to get there. As the summit of the spiral tower comes into view, it presents a striking image that I can see and doesn't need to be described. However, no matter how far you have journeyed toward that trenchant blade, it remains out of reach. Commandant! What do you want? Are you trying to blow me up again? Please don't blow me up again. I've already been blown apart once. I don't need to be blown apart twice in one day. She brushes aside her sweat. She doesn't look like she's sweating to me. I mean, if anything, she's probably like too cold. I mean, like, you see this? Like, I mean, what is with this uniform? Is this even a uniform? It is the correct direction. The thing is, it's just so big. That's what she said. Like, no matter how close we get to it, it just, like, looks like we're not making any headway. That's the thing. It's just so big. The satellite map suggests that we are getting closer. Don't worry about it. It was just a momentary glitch on the screen. The satellite has apparently been hacked. The closer we get to the tower, the more off everything feels. Nevertheless, let's stay on our toes. Since it's already in our sight, the direction we are going in can't be wrong. Don't believe your lying eyes. What you're seeing is actually an artificially generated video by Google Gemini. All that glitters isn't gold, indeed. Contact support, let's double check the location. I can't reach anyone through my terminal either. Aw, man. You mean I don't have cell data out this far? Darn it, how am I supposed to get my TikTok fix? That sucks. We've done what we can. Let's keep going. As we continue, the lack of response weighs heavily on my mind. The photos and string of coordinates you received earlier now seem like the final communication from her. What are the chances, like, when we get out of this? Like, this whole thing is, like, about time, right? What are the chances that time is coming to a halt the closer we get to the tower? And by the time we, like, leave, it's gonna be, like, the, interstellar thing, where it's, like, so much time has passed that, like, people think we're dead. And we just, like, miraculously come out of that. What are the chances that's what happens? Have you smelled anything strange? I smell grass. Oh man, someone was cutting the grass? The saltiness of seawater. Also, now we're near the beach. Someone was cutting the grass near the beach, apparently. I've smelled something delicious, like food. Now it smells like gun oil. My own voice sounds distant. Focus on my vision begins to recede. You are bleeding. Am I bleeding? I'm bleeding. Blood flows out, staining my finger, yet I remain strangely unaffected. A colossal crimson wave, resembling a nuclear mushroom cloud, emerges silently from the sky's edge. Her body stiffens and she collapses to the ground. Your mind feels constricted as if grasped by an immense hand, and a delayed pain pierces through your being, blurring your vision. Your senses start to fade, and you lose control over your limbs. Oh man. This thing is making me into a puppet. It's tying puppet strings to my arms and my legs. This sucks. The mind beacon contamination. So this thing is like a literal mind beacon. I am unable to sever the connection with Lucia or live or halt its relentless spread. Oh man, so the virus is gonna hop from the tower to my brain, and then from my brain to, like, my wife and my side piece. White text on a black screen. Finally, we have reached peak storytelling. Just like Honkai Star Rail. Finally. Took long enough. The darkness resembles an inky beach after a neap tide, or sacrificial crowns of an alien civilization that sits at the barren border of another planet. You find your feet settling on a surface, constantly collapsing and reforming. Before you stands a lofty tower composed of multiple pillar-like formations, with its pinnacle shrouded in clouds like the mythical Tower of Babel. In the hazy surroundings, red dots of light glow faintly, casting irregular crimson shades that dance across layers of clouds. The universe itself seems to reverberate in your ears, echoing through the depths of space and time. Distant voices converge into a cacophony of sound, carried by gushing winds that roar and scream. As you take a step forward, the crying winds, despite their tremendous sound, offer no resistance. You find yourself landing on emptiness akin to floating in space. In this weightless state, you sense the presence of two threads pulling you downward, anchoring you to the ground. They are preventing you from drifting away into the vast void and being devoured by the crimson light emanating from the tower's peak. Your aimless wander ends at the bottom of the tower. The black lungs that compose the tower swiftly transform, shifting into the form of a door, beckoning you to open it. Yet the door opens itself the next moment. Flashbang. Oh god. Lee is seated at a desk repairing his frame. A scene we've seen before. Yeah, we've seen this like literally 15 times already. This chapter, by the way. It's time to wake up. As your consciousness gradually returns, the sense of touch is the first to resurface. Alongside the lingering pain in your nape, you realize you are in an uncomfortable posture where your hands are bound tightly behind your back. Next, a multitude of sounds flood your ears. From that front, you discern the sound of rapid, anxious breaths, accompanied by the sharp clatter of gravel being kicked around. Then your sense of smell comes alive. You immediately detect the distinct odor of earthy soil and a metallic tang that hints at the presence of blood. Your sight recovers at last, gradually regaining focus and readjusting to the brightness of your surroundings. Your gaze is drawn to a pair of military boots moving rhythmically back and forth. 𝘺𝘮. Which demons were whispering in my ear? The ambush before was him. 𝘺𝘮 seems deeply offended. The present 𝘺𝘮 seems a completely different person. He is in an extremely abnormal mental state. What are you talking about, my dude? You think I'm so stupid that I can't realize it. Now that I've caught you, just you wait. I'll make you pay. Pull yourself together, man. The screen is shattered, its cracked pieces obscuring any clear view of what lies beneath. Madness has devoured him, and you can only hope that such damage to the psyche is reversible. This dude is quite literally gone insane. Grandpa's off his meds. Lucia and Liv are tied together behind you. Their frames are in emergency sleep mode. A hand forcibly grabs your jaw. Your vision is dominated by 𝘺𝘮. Let me take the life of you, the top dog of the Vectors, to avenge my teammates who fell on the battlefield. You're going to regret this after regaining your senses. Yeah, I am going to sue the shit out of you for defamation. Like, you will quite literally not be able to pay this back in your entire lifetime. That's how much money I'm going to sue you for defamation. With lightning speed, you instinctively evade the anesthetic needle, the sharp tip grazing your face and drawing blood. Ignoring the wound, you swiftly break free from the rope and pin 𝘺𝘮 down with force. You almost got me, my girl. Like, this is what I mean. Like this chick, like, you just want something destroyed? Like, just send this chick out. She's a one-man demolition army. Like, she almost, like, anesthetized me with that needle. Like, straight up, it grazing my cheek, I think I'm starting to, like, see double. Like, my vision's blurring right now. I'm sorry. Not sorry enough. How dare you? Because I can. That's how I dare. Throw him a punch. Yeah, that's right. Does her best to aim it at 𝘺𝘬𝘕. The injected medicine successfully weakens his struggle, yet it fails to stop him. You scum! Filth! Traitor! Upon breaking free, Lucia and Liv swiftly join your side, lending their assistance. Seizes the rope he just cut to bind 𝘺𝘬𝘕. What is happening? I don't even know at this point. Everyone's going crazy. Yeah, I got a feeling it's got something to do with, like, this tower. Like, that red light up there that keeps pulsing is probably like a directed energy weapon, right? You know what? You know what this thing is? It's probably, what is it called? Like the harp in Alaska, I think it's called. Yeah, it's this thing right here. See what you see? It's this thing. This is what the tower is. It's called harp, and like allegedly, harp was built by like the lizard people to like cause mass like delusions inside of people. I think that's the conspiracy behind it. Harp conspiracy. Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, the never-ending conspiracy. Yeah. To read the story, sign in. No. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Key aspects of the harp conspiracy: weather control, mind control, geophysical warfare, can cause earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, or destroy satellites. Yeah, so that's literally what this thing is, right? Like that's what the that's what this tower is. LARP, yeah, that's what this is. This is just live action roleplay. That's all this is. It appears to cause neurological damage to human brains. That sucks. How am I feeling? Oh, I'm doing just fine, thank you. Greater dangers lie ahead, indeed they do. That's why we are here. We are like the frontline danger close people. Like, especially with this chick. Like, I'm like being 3 feet away from her. I probably have like a high risk of getting exploded by her specifically. I will do everything I can to help. Please don't help anymore. You blew up my car. You blew up your friend's car. You blew up your car. You probably blew up your friends when they were in the car too. That's why you don't have them anymore. Like, please stop helping. You can help us by not. Swarm of filthy vermin. We haven't, like, knocked this guy's lights out yet. I'll put Commandant 𝘺𝘬𝘕 to sleep for a little while. Please put him to sleep for a long while. He was kind of getting on my nerves. We have apparently arrived at the foot of the tower. I didn't know the tower had feet. I guess it can just like get up and walk around. Interesting. I didn't know towers could do that. Learning stuff every day, apparently. A mere dot in a photo, and now a colossal red giant. The tower occupies more than half of your field of vision. Really? It looks like it's only like maybe 10 to 20% max. Like, just judging by like screen space. Like, maybe 10%, and that might be stretching it. It's emitting a glaring red light. I guess this is the red light district. I thoroughly expect to see some bunny girls popping out here and there. Like, specifically, like, robot bunny girls, right? Because they're all constructs in this universe. The comms are back. This is the 13th time I've requested to communicate. Well, you know what they say, 13th time is the charm. This thing rose from the ground out of the blue. I thought the ground was brown. See, we're learning stuff every day. Apparently the ground was really blue this entire time. It can emit electromagnetic radiation in the form of a visible red light. No shit, Sherlock. I'm right in front of it. The contamination can affect all constructs connected to humans through their mind beacon. Interesting, okay. The range of contamination can already reach Babylonia. Oh, that sucks. Sounds like you guys are having one hell of a time up there. Asimov, are you okay? You are the only one I know. Thank you. I am the protagonist of this story. Clearly, I am the chosen one. Call is terminated. That bitch hung up on me. We are going to have words when I get back. You don't hang up on me. I am the Grey Raven Commandant. How dare you hang up on me? We must quickly come up with a plan. We just go in there and fuck shit up and leave. Or we just send this chick in with a bazooka. Guarantee you, we send her in with a bazooka and like a limitless supply of like rocket propelled grenades. In probably like 20 minutes, the tower won't exist. Guarantee it. Like I said, she'll just blow up everything. Like, she blew up her own car. She blew up my freaking car. Just send her in, and she'll, like, demolish the entire building in, like, 20 minutes. Trust me, bro. It's perfect. Like, we can just use her as, like, a tactical weapon. Like, in the future, they're going to be talking about how to tactically and strategically deploy 𝘐'𝘮. That's what they're going to be doing. There are 3 squads in total. Now increasing to 4. Oh great, we have 4 𝘐'𝘮 squads. This is perfect. We can basically destroy the entire region at this point. Can you still move? No problem. Great, here's a bazooka. Go blow shit up. Blood begins to flow from her nose. She's getting a nosebleed at thinking about how much shit she can destroy with her new bazooka. Will you do me a favor? Yeah, don't blow me up. Please watch my back. Don't do that. If you're watching my back, you have a higher chance of, like, aiming at it. Please don't watch my back. Watch somebody else's, but not mine. Stay connected with your squad. Reject any connection requests from Commandants Unknown and rendezvous at the coordinates provided. You're ready? I'm ready. We're all ready. We're all so ready for this. 5? Really? Good God, man. Babylonia has never witnessed such horror since its birth. Oof. Someone just got shanked. Red alarms blare relentlessly. Really? Nothing's blaring right now. I mean, there's this, like, red vignette around the screen, but nothing's, like, blaring. Lee valiantly shields the workers. Y'all don't know this, but he's actually the shield hero, shielding everybody. They will sing his praises in a generation. and then by 2 generations from now have completely forgotten him. Move faster if you can still spare the energy to talk. In a deft demeanor, he knocks out the humans who are pursuing them in madness. Electromagnetic radiation, disarray, and mind beacons punishing hetero tower. He's pressing his lips tightly together, and he quickly counts the number of human survivors behind him. The red light just now was emitting electromagnetic radiation. God. Wow. Better than staying outside. The nearest shelter is over there. Keep it up. No, I want to push it down. You can keep it up if you want. I want to push it down. We briefly exchange words with the construct in charge. I want to see your manager. Babylonia is under attack. Attention, all passengers on Babylonia. I guess we're technically a ship still, so calling us passengers does make sense. Please seek immediate refuge in the nearest emergency shelter upon hearing this broadcast. This is not a drill, people. The electromagnetic radiation will not give you superpowers. The glowing green rocks will not make you Superman. Please go seek shelter immediately. I suppose in this case it should be glowing red rock. It's pointless, we're all going to die! Indeed, you are. Because you decided not to become a clanker. See, only humans are affected by this. If you had decided to become a clanker, then you wouldn't be affected. You would be just fine. That's your problem, bro. Like, skill issue on your part. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Based on the Earth's rotational velocity and the orbital velocity of Babylonia, even though we can control Babylonia's flying speed, but the next wave of that thing will strike in 4 hours. Oh, that sucks. Everyone's going to lose their mind. I hope someone will be around to find it for you. We can start Lost and Found, and for people who lose their mind, we can just like store them in the Lost and Found, and then whenever you come back to your senses, you can come and find your mind. Come and pick it up. As he arrives at the Science Council, a scene of chaos unfolds before him. As he moves through the turmoil, he spots crazed researchers everywhere who are unleashing their frenzy and wreaking havoc on their surroundings. I guess we're still playing Wuthering Waves, like they're just doing havoc damage, I guess. I would have thought the punishing virus would have done havoc damage, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe it does lumino damage instead. Or spectro damage. Lumino damage is DNA. Can't keep track of all these damage types anymore. It's too many. Pull yourself together. They're not hetero creatures. There's still one here requesting support. It's invaded the Science Council. Oh no, all of my research. This construct is also contaminated. Be careful. That's because he didn't install proper antivirus software. Like, if the dude was just willing to shell out for, like, you know, an actual legitimate good copy of an AV software, he wouldn't have this problem. But because he didn't do that, he's now susceptible to getting hacked by the super COVID virus. After helping several survivors on his way, Lee finally steps into Asimov's lab. He sees a very haunting sight. Bloodstains all over the place. Science boy, you better be A-okay, because if you're not, no one's going to be able to prove your theories. There's no sign of this dude. The lab is empty, and someone's shooting at us. Where is Asimov? The hetero creature is talking again. Indeed I am. Now tell me what you know. I'm sure it's using some sort of structured language just like the hetero creature I encountered before. Interesting thing about the language, like, earlier on it mentioned that the tower, like, it gave a reference to, like, the Tower of Babel from the Bible, which, like, confused all of the languages. I wonder if something similar is happening here, where it's interfering with everybody's brain and just, like, confusing the crap out of them with, like, language and vision. The researcher lunges at Lee, akin to a predator closing in on its prey. It seems like he is no longer looking at a hetero creature, but the pinnacle of scientific achievement. Oh man, Asimov's down for the count. Lee? Yes, Lee is here, clearly. Her eyes filled with fear and panic. That man shot Mr. Asimov. I couldn't stop him. I found some medicine back there. You've done well, my child. As I pat you on the head. If I forcibly switch the new frame without Asimov's authorization, that won't work. He needs not only authorization, but also activation and a set of adjustment data. So we're kind of screwed. Asimov, I need you to stop, like, sleeping over there. Like, wake up, get off your ass, and help us out over here. Humanity's about to die. Do you know the new frame's activation parameter and adjustment data? He gazes at the storage units marked with numbers and began becoming very aroused at how sexy the numbers are. He began calculating coordinates in his brain, and it made him very aroused because he's a mathophile. He loves math. Everything with numbers just makes him very hot bothered. If I'm directly infected by the 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘺 shards, I can acquire information from them. You'll be able to successfully activate the new frame, but it turns out false, then you're kind of screwed, my dude. It's too risky, indeed. Commandant would definitely say so. Indeed, very risky. But you know what? We like the risque here. With a timid demeanor, Rosa tries to help him search for further information, but her efforts prove in vain. The relentless ticking of the clock echoes through the room, each passing moment magnifying the urgency of the situation. Time is running out. If a solution is not found before the radiation of that tower engulfs Babylonia once again, after meticulously organizing the storage devices on paper documents that clutter the desktop. Right, because despite all of this, we have time to be a maid and clean up the room. That makes a lot of sense. Stay here and take care of the science boy. Don't let anyone else come in. Okay. I hope you didn't secure that thing using a password only you know. Utilizing his key, Lee successfully lifts the last security measure. As Lee gazes upon the glowing shards, a frown creases his brow. The solemn silence of the room is punctuated only by the persistent beeping of a monitoring device. Despite having envisioned this very moment of activating the frame countless times, he has to admit that such an extreme approach to acquire the activation parameter and adjustment data is quite risky indeed. However, outside this tightly secured room, Babylonia and Earth can't be that secured if you were able to get in here. Just saying. Given the capabilities of humans, there are inherent limits to the extent of damage they can inflict. However, when individuals in positions of tremendous authority descend into chaos and madness, the ensuing calamity can surpass even the dreadful spread of the punishing virus. That's right, through the power of love, hope, and an anime song, we can stop the spread of the coronavirus. True story, by the way. He seizes a 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘧 shard and forcibly stabs it into his own chest. Oh my god. This dude's going through some pretty extreme measures here. Oh my god, I have chest pain. Oh shoot. Someone get me some nitro. I need some aspirin right now. Chest x-ray. Doctor. Doctor. Lee has never experienced such clarity as he senses his heart beating. The excruciating pain surges like an immense tsunami. The tides of agony branch the seal on some long-forgotten memories. Twisted light, darkness, and peculiar colors. A burning sensation as delicate as pinpricks permeates every inch of his frame. An eerie force devours him, dragging him down into an abyss and blurring his senses. The chilling embrace of the void encapsulate his mind. What's left of it after he was snorting all of those USB sticks. Stay awake. Dude, just drink some caffeine, man. Just go get some coffee. Just you know, knock back in a Red Bull or two. You'll be fine. You can stay awake. Trust me. The clock abruptly ceases to tick. Oh man, my watch is broken again. Darn it. Gonna have to go and replace the battery on that one. OST change? Yes, the OST is changing. So it's definitely starting to get real. But we all know that it won't get really real until 𝘺𝘯 drops. When 𝘺𝘯 starts playing, then we know it's gotten for real. And we're playing for keepsies. darkness gnaws relentlessly at the silent expanse as his consciousness is persistently corrupted and fragmented. Thorns sprout within the abyss, emerging along his wrists and winding their way in reverse to his mechanical heart. This is the first time he has been this close to the verge of death, hearing its desperate cries. My dude was literally about to die. I mean, that kind of happens when you just go and stab your chest, right? Like, I mean, I'm fairly certain if you take something pretty sharp and just go and stab your chest, you're probably going to come close to dying. So, like, don't do that. Please don't do that. The images continue to flash within him, depicting the operation of switching to the new frame and battles fought in the distant past. Somehow, a subtle sense of divergence lingers within him as if these memories differ slightly from the experiences he's undergone. Which of them are his real memories? He closes his eyes, seeking to readjust his visual module. When he reopens them, the fragmented illusions that haunted his vision have already dissipated. Regardless of the veracity of those memories, he has already attained the most crucial information he urgently sought. Even without being able to articulate the specifics, he has successfully deciphered the key information relevant to the new frame and what he has captured. To be fair, they are really yapping a lot here. Like, oh my god, this is literally a yap fest. A problem is no longer a problem once the solution is found. Ah, but what if the solution itself becomes another problem? Have you ever thought about that one, huh, buckaroo? With unyielding determination, he sprints toward the classified laboratory of the Science Council. Oh, we're not done yet. This is a fucking chain quest. The once bustling area, always filled with blinking instruments and fast-walking researchers, now lies in ruin. The remnants of broken vessels and shattered equipment litter the floor, bearing witness to the violence that has befallen this place. Fortunately, the frame compartment remains unscathed. Great, cool. So, thank you, plot gods. The one thing we needed to be A-okay is A-okay. Amazing. Commencing frame switch authorization. Authorization successful. Please refrain from interrupting the connection during consciousness transfer. Man, lots of flashbangs there. Time ceases to be a mere concept measured by the hands of a clock, transforming into images that endlessly replay in front of him. It's a spiraling tower. I recall this from that one chapter where we had to rescue Selena, which we were literally talking about earlier. Interesting how, like, we just, like, reached back around from that. At the pinnacle of the web stands a towering gate with a bunch of trees, apparently, and a black hole. He sees the annihilation and rebirth of everything he once knew. Shattered memories flicker before him like a fast-forwarded movie. He attempts to recognize them, yet his vision blurs. You should probably get that checked out, dude. Like, blurry vision kinda sucks. Activation of unauthorized frame detected. Oh man, we're being rejected by the Matrix. There is no time to squander. He is nothing more. That's right, you're a pile of junk metal, man. That's all you are. We pulled you out of the junkyard and just like welded you together piece by piece. You're just scrap metal. Which, to be fair, isn't exactly wrong. When did he come out? Right here. Who did he get replaced by? This chick. The ruins? Oh, they're ruins now. Oh, it's not a tower anymore. It's ruins now. Oh man, we went back in time. Or maybe because this tower is like only a couple of hours old, like that's enough time to like classify it as a ruin. Maybe that's what this is. From a close angle, the tension emitted by the spiral tower becomes even more suffocating. Every aspect of it can effortlessly evoke fear within one's heart. The sensation of unease intensifies with each step taken toward it. A strange tower rising out of the blue. I really do feel like they are trying to pad out this word essay. Are there any signals from other nodes? You haven't picked up anything. Maybe they have lost their means of communication, or they are simply too preoccupied with the hetero creatures to send out a signal. As you approach the tower, a relentless onslaught of hetero creatures surges forth. No, I haven't fought a single one this entire time. We will find a way. The faith of mankind has sparked innumerable remarkable achievements, triumphing over countless impossibilities. Suddenly, a jarring noise erupts from the communication device Liv has been adjusting, shattering the momentary silence. Was that a new message? No, just some static noise. Disappointment can be easily spotted. Indeed, yes, we're all very disappointed right now. Everyone is disappointed. All my homies are disappointed. Oh, it looks like Lee finally got here. Welcome to the party. Lee is wearing a frown on his face. Come on, man. Turn that frown upside down. Babylonia's in a dire spot. Yeah, it's being destroyed. We know that. The directed energy beam from the red tower is making everyone quite literally go insane. Through unconventional means, through the black market, I've managed to obtain certain information and switch to this new frame ahead of schedule. Asimov's currently in a coma. He used 110% of his brain. And so he ended up going into a coma. Sucks. Sucks to be Asimov. I've sent you every report regarding the adaptation experiments on this frame. I'm sure you can tell from the data that out of all the frames, this one is specialized in being completely immune to the punishing virus, which means this one is only able to enter that tower. That's too risky. We've seen worse. You're probably right, actually. Trust me, bro. My awesome suit passes the vibe check. This is the gift of the future. Even disregarding the message, this frame remains the best option we have now due to its complete immunity against the punishing virus. Yes, we know. You are an awesome frame. We know that. Thank you. I'm a member of Grey Raven. Really? I had no idea. I had no idea. Did anyone else know this guy was part of Grey Raven? No clue. Here, I thought it was just made up of Liv and Lucia. No idea. This is the sole solution I concluded from deduction. You two are aware of that, aren't you? I guess, sure. The lingering doubt within you and the haunting fear of the past continue to hinder you from embracing this answer. I know what you are thinking. Do you? Do you really? The unknown isn't always unsolvable. I know you will always choose to stand by my side. Now it's my time to make a choice. I'll do what you want, but I have one condition. Don't disconnect from my personal portable Wi-Fi hotspot. It's too dangerous. Everything is too dangerous. You're too dangerous. I'm too dangerous. We're all too dangerous. Just call us punishing gray danger. That's basically what we are at this point. Everything's dangerous. The crimson sky and the white figure flash again before your eyes. Fortunately, the current situation seems not as bad as that time. I will be closely monitoring my state. I accept your condition. The command system fails to respond. According to the emergency protocol during wartime, commandants are granted primary decision-making authority. Grant full access. Come back to us safely. I will. Commandant authorization confirmed. Verification successful. Functions are enabled. I'm glad that we are able to fully unlock the entirety of your suit without having to subscribe. I'm glad that his super powerful, hyper-real suit, construct, frame
doesn't require like a $59.99 per month subscription for basic features. Imagine that. Imagine like in the far future, your body just like requires a subscription to just function. That would like totally suck. The full power simulation test for the Omega weapon has been completed. Let us deploy the Super Omega weapons. They got here faster than I expected. A group of constructs in battle mode has already assembled at the laboratory door, showing distinctively abnormal behavior. So I guess our first fight is going to be against them. Or maybe not. It's just going to be a text fight. No one stands a chance against Lee in this specialized frame. Yes, indeed. It was very Omega powerful when he released. Oh my god, finally. We finally get to do something.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
A battle between the mechanoids and something else is currently going on.
Nothing serious. Focus. No way out. Don't think time is under my control. No way out.
Thanks. These things are so annoying. You're welcome. Oops.
Nothing serious.
Uh-oh, we got yoinked. At this point in time, indeed at this point. Anything wrong? Are you okay? I'm just fine. Watch out. Oh. Bummer.
Nothing serious.
They got destroyed. Stay on your guard. I'm coming.
Don't think this escape time is under my control. No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Lee from Grey Raven. I'm from Praying Mantis. The name's Crow. Hi, Crow. How you doing? What are you doing here? I don't know, and I don't think anybody else knows either. You're not out of your mind, are you? No, I'm inside of my mind. I'm as normal as can be. I don't think I'm normal, but okay. Haywire contracts won't have such good logic, indeed. Alright, we can skip that, it's not important. Come with me if you want to live. That's basically what it is. We have to clean up this place. Time is running out, indeed. Watch out, the gravity is disappearing. The gravity is disappearing. As I keep the gravity field activated, I won't be able to deal with them. Leave them to me. We'll get rid of them as soon as possible.
Time is under my control. No way out. Don't think you can escape my sight. It's here. Cease your existence. At the end of time.
Boom.
No way out. No way out. Don't think you can escape my sight. Don't think time is under my control. No way out. Don't think you can escape my sight.
constructs here are also contaminated by the mind beacon. That sucks.
Nothing serious. Focus. Cease your existence. At the end of time.
The hangar is just down below. Well, we better get to it. I gotta fly down to the surface and save all my homies down there. Oh no. He's gotten defective. He's defecting.
No way out. Nothing serious. Focus. Time is under my control. No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of time.
Boom. Alright, let's go down to the hangar. Whee! Really? That was it?
Time to relax yet, Commandant.
Oh, wow. Okay, whatever. Well, we got down to the hangar. Amidst the roar of the bell-shaped nozzle, the transport craft performs a perfect glide and leaps right into the starry sky. I mean, I guess technically, it looks like there are a couple of stars out here. The Mach number rises rapidly. That's right. We're doing like 30 G's worth of acceleration here. Ain't nobody got anything on that. The view of the Crimson Spiral Tower grows, increasingly distinct on the screen. Surrounded by rampantly stretching vines. I don't see any vines. I don't know. Maybe this tower does dendro damage. Right? Maybe it does both havoc and dendro damage combined. A prickling pain emanates from his deep mind, as if something shatters there. Strangely, he senses that this is not the first time he has been here, overlooking that Hd'rma tower from this angle. Oh man, there's gonna be like multiple different variations of him, right? Like there's gonna be like Lee entering the Speed Force. Is that what it is? Like the Flash, where it's like he's been there, done that like multiple times. Feeling the stable connection in his deep mind, Lee quickly gathers his thoughts and sets the landing spot. Then he lunges at the tower with no hesitation. He's lunging. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Like, we're already at number 12, and like there have literally only been 2 things where we do something, and each one is like only 30 seconds long. God. They really do need to rein this in. This is crazy. Oh man. Well, let's see. I made it further than last time. Let's see, last time we did 1, 2, 3, 4, we did 5. This time 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God. The fact that, like, let's see here, we did 1, we did 3, what do we have left now? 2 out of 16. Oh, interesting. It tells you right here. Oh, there's only 19 of them. Okay, there's only 19. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I do... Okay, I'll do 12. And then... I will save the rest for the next stream. She gazes upon the world amidst the chaos. Ooh, are we finally going to see the story from the perspective of Skylord Celica? As the crimson light of the spiral tower pierces through the sky, the malfunctioning artificial sky of Eden glows red, presenting a sight of a crumbling mirage. Oh darn, never mind. The paradise that once embodied peace and order has now been reduced to an uncontrollable hell. A young man, dressed so elegantly, dashes through the panicking crowd, searching for someone familiar amidst the throng. It was shortly after parting ways with Lee that Murray noticed something peculiar about this mission. Cerberus tasks were typically assigned by Nicola in person, but this time they merely received a vague order of assault through the command system. They attempted to reach out to the chief commander, only to discover that the communication channel was being occupied. Through this unsettling view, anyone can tell that Babylonia is enduring an unprecedented crisis. Oh man, there's nothing like trying to call your boss about something important and you just end up with a busy signal. It's terrible. Suppressing the urge in his heart, he raises his head and his gaze is captured by two females. Oh man, he's just checking out them chicks, isn't he? 𝘬𝘲. There's no available vacancy in Star of Life now. Leave her to me. You are going to treat her here? Who is this chick? I feel like I've seen her before. Ishmael nods silently, wearing a composed smile on her face. The Control Court member named 𝘬𝘲 passes the wounded person in her arms to Ishmael. However, she seems not entirely convinced as her gaze remains fixed on Ishmael. Is there anything you are worried about? Not you, I mean the gentleman standing behind us. Your keen perception is truly impressive. I'm surprised that you managed to notice things behind you in such chaos. Some pleasant words. Finds himself unable to do so as he looks into her eyes. There is something about that construct's gaze that penetrates his facade, compelling him to treat her with more sincerity. Oh, she was a construct this entire time? I thought she was a person. Is there anything you are worried about? She repeats her question. I appreciate your concern. I can't reach my older brother and I've been looking for him here. Have you happened to see him around? Lee from Grey Raven. He's your older brother? Ishmael, he's the one who attacked the landing pad just now, right? He attacked the landing pad. Technically, it's not the Control Court's job to handle the situation, but that's the least we need to worry about right now. Would you mind if I explain the situation for him? She's like, yeah, sure, go ahead. She literally just leaves. When we first received the order, we thought it was another false call resulting from an error in the command system. However, we found this video record from an attacked construct after arriving at the scene. Could it be that Lee was infected by his commandant? However, Murray quickly dismisses his theory as he recognizes the familiar look in Lee's eyes. It's the gaze he has seen countless times, the same expression Lee wears when he is about to charge into the battlefield. This can only mean... He's at it again, doing the most dangerous thing without telling anybody. A conflicting surge of powerlessness and rage engulfs his heart, soon followed by panic and sorrow. No matter how many moves he orchestrates behind the scenes, no matter how the extent of his efforts, and regardless of the meticulous steps he plans ahead, he still cannot prevent his brother from charging into danger alone. A strong compulsion abruptly wells up inside Murray, urging him to leave Babylonia and make his way to Earth, either to thwart his brother with his own hands, enter that treacherous tower together with him. Thank you for letting me know. I have to go now and save my big bro. Sometimes, knowing she should just watch Murray leave, Ishmael suddenly changes her mind and starts to talk, as if an inexplicable force is compelling her to do so. People choose to keep their hardships and sorrows to themselves, rather than share them with their loved ones. Would you choose to do the same? Those tied by blood are inseparable, like seeds and soil, relying on each other for sustenance and growth. But from the moment the seed sprouts, it ceaselessly strives to ascend toward the sky. He may have already grown into a towering tree, far away from the soil below. However, does it mean he will break the promise he once made to the soil? Sorry, am I wasting your time? Yes, very much so. Regardless of what lies ahead, I sincerely wish that you make a choice devoid of regret for yourself and your loved one. You are not wasting my time. I appreciate your reminder. She's just like, can we get this over with? She probably has to deal with that on like a regular basis. Just like Ishmael randomly just waxing philosophical out of nowhere. She's probably just like rolling her eyes over there, being like, ugh, we're at it again. An unexpected call suddenly comes through your terminal. The moment you answer it, Murray's figure materializes in the blurry image amidst the signal interference. The Murray you know always displays a composed and gentle countenance, but this time he is not even trying to hide the anxiety in his eyes. He just requested my authorization to switch his frame. Was it your order or his choice? Somehow, you detect no accusation or blame in Murray's words. He simply desires to hear your response. An answer he already knows deep down. He decided to enter that tower and resolve the radiation at its source. I knew it. He wasn't willing to tell me even till the very end. I didn't even have a chance to stop him. His eyes turning red. His eyes aren't turning red. Lee must have learned the key to solving everything. That's why he decided to charge into danger alone. That's right, the key all along were the USB sticks that he was peddling. Grey Raven will always fight alongside each other. That's right, we're one big, very unhappy family. However, there's also another possibility. If he realizes that sacrificing himself is the best solution, I fear that he will still calmly embrace that decision. If things go down that path, please stop him. This is a request from me, as it is my responsibility. Alright, I must go fight my own battles. I'll leave my brother to you. Indeed, I will take care of him. The final glance cast by Murray leaves you with a disconcerting feeling. You try to send a communication request to Lee again, but there is no response this time, just like what happened with Murray. Commandant! Yes, my darling. Many other commandants have exhibited similar symptoms, and the elite squads have also been affected. Ask them to connect to me. This will impose an unimaginable burden on your brain. Once it exceeds its limit, similar to what happened to Commandant Simon, you will... I'm aware, but there's no other viable option left for us. We must prioritize restoring a portion of our combat power. Otherwise, more of our teammates will perish in vain. But... I will be careful and only connect to some of them each time, and I'll keep you informed. Okay, but once you are nearing your limit, please stop immediately. I will. I'm counting on you to monitor my physical state, Liv. Leave it to me. Continue to request reinforcements from other squads. Roger. Mission complete. How's it going over there, Captain? On my way to the west side. I just received a call from Commandant requesting reinforcements. I'm going to subdue the affected constructs there and bring them to Black Lotus. That would be me, by the way. One human connecting to this many constructs alone? I will assist Commandant to share the burden. It will take us time to gather our forces, but we must not delay in taking action. Let's begin with tasks within our capabilities. Lucia and Liv are still the only active members in Grey Raven. What about Lee? I haven't heard anything about him. By himself? What's he always pulling that? Why is he always pulling that stunt? At this moment, our only choice is to trust Commandant and Lee. That's right, let's trust them. We'll head out to support Grey Raven. You can come to meet us since your job is done. Got it. Stay on your toes. You'll find corrupted roaming all over the shortcuts. Don't you worry about me. Meanwhile, Ishmael looking imposingly upon the earth. Miss Ishmael, everything is settled over here. Let's head to the next location. Okay, let me finish the final touch. She responds gently, turning around to gaze at the still chaotic Babylonia. In the middle of the passage, a glaring red light appears in the real-time Earth projection relayed through Gestalt. The staircase leading to a new height has manifested. The light of destruction merely serves as its byproduct. Humanity has finally reached this milestone. It's earlier than expected. Everything is progressing at an accelerated rate. The cold voice of Gestalt echoes beside Ishmael's ears. According to my deduction, whether mankind can ascend the stairs or not, it all leads to, is Nanami still around? She mentions the name with a smile on her face. She's not smiling. She cannot alter the course of destruction. The presenter cannot make a change indeed. Insufficient reference data. Please update the database. That's not necessary. The one who received her gift has set off. The once established balance has been disrupted. Humanity now stands a chance against the punishing virus. However, the staircase has arrived early. Most are not ready yet. Next, Ishmael gently rotates the Earth in the real-time projection, unaware of the observing eyes aside. Miss Ishmael? Don't worry about me, darling. I'll be just fine. Hey, we haven't seen this guy in a hot minute. It seems that the Spiral Tower has made its appearance. Indeed. The one-winged girl bows to the man before her. That lady, the merciful one, is likely to take action. Will she extend her hand to humanity? We need not intervene. I would be pleased to witness her assistance to humanity and learn about their last resort. The Spiral Tower has manifested earlier than anticipated. If humans exit the stage ahead of schedule, the rest of our journey may become even more dull. But regardless of their survival, the tower will undoubtedly exert its influence on the Ascension network. And thus, as the ones intricately connected to it, we will also experience the effects. This is a trial, not only for humanity, but also for the Ascension network. The filtering process has begun, and we are its criteria. Finally, we meet again. Have you not picked up anything during your time spent around that? I'm just a defector. Why would he tell me about it? You don't have to keep up that appearance around me. Fine. You happy now? Indeed, you're much hotter this way. Do you have phantom pain? Yes, I do. I have phantom pain from reading this story. Honestly. It is honestly a bit of a yap fest. It reminds me about the exact reason why I took such a long break from this story. It reminds me. Oh man, let's not talk about this. You really don't know anything about the tower? We have no idea about the tower. Like, we're just wandering the earth aimlessly. All I know is that the dude saw the day coming long ago and made his preparations for that. It might be worse than HSR. I think lengthwise they're comparable. That could just be me though. The problem, actually though, it might, I don't know. Maybe in later stories. Right now, it does feel that HSR is still a bit longer. That could just be me. But nothing much really happens in, yeah, that's the thing though. Like, a lot of the Hoyo writing is just, oh, person A went over to place B and did a thing. That doesn't really matter in the long run. He even managed to find someone who passed the filtering among all those useless defectors and became an ascendant. The show isn't over yet. There might still be some surprises in store. Does he already know that I'm an imposter among them? Oh my god. They played Among Us. The writers played Among Us. How have things been on your end after we separated? He filled me in on the details about Luna and left the decision-making up to me. Then I passed the options along to Luna. She should have already left the moon by now. Most of the time I was just roping in some defectors for him, but later on, you see, I think what the problem is, like, in the past, all of this would have been, like, on the hard difficulty, right? Like, remember the past chapters, like, hard difficulty was, like, from a different perspective? All of this would have been part of that. I think what happened is they eliminated that aspect, because now there's no longer any hard difficulties, and they just added all of the story to the main storyline. Turns out they've churned out a bunch of copies of his mind. That's the kind of technology that agent has. If the current Lithos dies, he'll just use one of those mind copies to bring him back. Gusty winds scatter people's cries across the barren land. Amidst the high concentration punishing virus that no one can survive, a fragile figure emerges, rising slowly. Hey, it's Lithos! Once again. You are still alive. The previous I must have died protecting you. Oh hey, these two know each other. A magician's hat. Miss Lilith, I'm glad to see you well. Thank you, it's all thanks to you, the previous you, I mean. It's a shame that I couldn't express my gratitude to him in person. So Lilith really makes... When did Lilith get released? We're at Hyperreal. Wow. Lilith made an appearance all the way back here. Quote appearance. She's not appearing on screen. Was it Mr.'s decision? I don't recall any of that. The previous you posed the same question. Worry not. For I made this choice of my own volition and willing to accept any consequences that may arise. Is this really okay? No, it's not. The most thrilling joy is often intertwined with great risks. I begged Mr. Vonnegut for a long time to secure a VIP seat for the upcoming show. Not to mention, you all have your hands occupied, don't you? I don't know, her hands look pretty unoccupied to me right now. I mean, I know she's got like this IV thing going into her arm, but that's not her hand, that's her arm. Bit of a difference. A warm welcome to you, Miss Lilith. Alright, we're all going. What's crazy is that, like, Lilith is playable, but Cinderella is not. Do not squander more time here. You have unveiled the possibility beyond ascendance and transcendence. Your mission stands fulfilled. Linger no longer. He's quite the poet. Should I get rid of him? Lithos can keep him if that's what he wants. We have other pressing matters at the moment. You've heard it. This will be the last time I ask. This tower has validated all of Mr.'s predictions. No one is able to make a difference facing such a calamity, be it humans or constructs. It's just like you've seen before. Only those who hold power can call the shots. It's been a long time since you were thrown off the train. And I'm the one who's been taking care of you so far. Who did we throw off the train? Oh, it's this guy. It's time for you to make a decision, Mr. Monster. It's, I forgot what his name is, but it's that dude. The dude that's useless. No one. This dude. Oh my god. Yeah, so I think what happened is...
I understand that you're thinking of the long road ahead of you.
Where is this coming from?
But my concern lies with what's in front of me. Before pursuing your dreams, just take care of yourself today. Please take a break and let me shoulder your burdens for now, won't you?
What triggered that? And it wasn't even Bianca that was on the screen. Yeah, so like in the past, right? The stories, they had like the normal mode and the hidden mode, right? I think what happened is they just converged all of them together and they're all basically the same. Like it's all just one giant story. And so it basically just like converged the entire story down into one thing because there's no longer a hidden mode now. But I'm curious here. Let's see here. We'll go to Hwashu story. Where are we at? Spiral of Chronos. Which one was that? 211, 210? This one. I think it was this one, right? Yeah, it was this one. Alright. I'm curious. What is the word count on this? Copy. I'm gonna throw it into here. Boom. 17,940 characters doesn't tell me a word count. Alright, I have to pull up Word real quick. Per word. This is 3,071 words. It's just one section. That's actually pretty substantial in terms of length. It's 1211. This one doesn't count because this is yeah, I think that was the like playable one. Alright, let's look at this one. Copy. $5,582 words. Now 8,200 words. Good God. Like, each one of these is basically... I got a feeling like each chapter is basically a friggin' novel. 11,000 words. Keep in mind that this isn't, like, we're not even done yet. Like, this is still, like, we're still, like, halfway through the entire story. I'm doing this because I am actually very curious on how long this is. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing all of this. This is like the, I think the one that's like a mission or something. 4. Honestly, it was probably about, I would say maybe like a team of maybe 10 to 12 people wrote this. That's what I would say. Like, 10 to 12 people probably wrote this. Or, like, someone from upstairs is making, like, an overall, outline. And, like, a rough, like, overall outline. And then they pass it to, like, the writing team. And it's probably, like, a combination of, like, multiple people. Like, there's at least 10 to 12 people working on this. Alright. So... final word count. Keep in mind, we are still only halfway through. We are still only halfway through, roughly, right? Because, like, I'm right here, or am I right here? Which one did I just do? I just did 2112. I just did 2112. Which is, according to this, a little under halfway through. Allegedly, there's only one, two, like, actual story ones left. So, allegedly. But, let's see here. Currently, up to 2112, current word count is 33,867. For a total of, if we did this by, like, AMA formatting, let's see here, AMA formatting, or at least, like, how it, not AMA formatting, APA formatting, allegedly APA formatting, Times New Roman, 12-point font, paragraph indentation with first line by 0.5. Actually, I won't do that because, like, there's a lot of first lines, so no indentation, actually. No indentation. Paragraph, space before. I'm not even going to do double spacing. Single spacing at 0. It's 108 pages. Nope, 72 pages. Took a minute to update. 72 pages. Keep in mind, we're only about halfway through. Alright, I'm curious how long the story actually is. We're at 12:1, we're at 21:12. I'm gonna try not to read any of this so I don't get spoiled. I'm curious how long, like, the actual chapter story is. Apparently there's a video. Put in an AI identifier. This would have come out very early on in the AI, like, LLM days. So, unlikely, but possible. You're that behind? Yes. I'm roughly halfway through the story. Like, I'm here. Like, this is where I'm at. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 36, 48, 47. I'm at character number 47. Keep in mind that I think everything that was released was up to here on release, or was it up to here? It might have been up to here on release. I think alpha was like 1.1 on global. So I'm at 47. The event stories don't spoil anything. They do a little bit. They do a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Though, to be fair, a lot of it does reference things that I am unaware of. So it's like, it does leave me a little bit more with questions rather than like spoils, right? So I'm like right here. And if we're going by like this right here, like I'm on chapter 21. What is the latest chapter? Latest chapter is, I don't know. Latest chapter is 39. So I'm a little bit over halfway through the story right now. I am very far behind. And keep in mind, this is not including, like, the extra stuff that aren't part of, like, the typical, like, chapter progression. Like, they're the side / extra stories. So, yeah, I'm very far behind on the story. Because how much of a freaking yap fest it is. That's why. Like, surviving 𝘬𝘮 was crazy long. And honestly, it's probably not even as long as this is right now. Did I add this? Eerie Dimensions. Eerie Dimension, yep, okay, I added that. Fragment, I don't know, are these even in the mains? Are these even in the story? Like, what even is all this? Still says Spiral of Chronos, so I guess this is fine. Fair game, I guess. Yeah, no one plays it. Yeah, very few people legitimately play the story. You can get a decent summary if you probably just like copy paste all of this into an AI and tell it to summarize it. Did I go to the next one? 2115, I guess. 2115? All of that and I'm now just on 2115? Really? What even is all of this? If it's not part of the story, what even is all of this? Okay, we finally reached the end, allegedly. It's this time it's your turn to be used. No, is there a second? Is there a second 2118? There is, apparently. Apparently there is a second 2118. $21.19, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, we reached the end. Okay. Final tally for Spiral of Chronos. 55,278 words. A total of 117 pages. It's literally a freaking light novel. Light novels are generally short, fast-paced Japanese novels, typically containing about 40 to 50,000 words per volume. Yeah, one chapter, by the way. Yeah. A light novel's length is about 50,000 words, and a formal novel's minimum length is 50,000. They're literally, each update is literally a freaking book. Each story is literally, each chapter is literally a freaking book. Alright. Was this written by AI detector? Okay. Alright, God. I can only upload 10,000 characters. Is there one that I can upload any amount to? This one only looks up to 1,200 words. Let's see what happens. Okay. You gonna tell me? Main AI contributors. It doesn't. Oh, this one is garbage. It doesn't tell me. Okay. Human. We are highly confident this text is entirely human. Alright, well, this is just one of them. Alright. AI writing detector. Copy leaks. Paste. Scan. $100% AI text. I don't know. All right, let's see. Do we have another one? We have another one. All right, AI writing detector. AI detector. Let's look at this one. All right. Oh, isn't this the one that I just did? This is Grammarly? No, this isn't it. Okay. All right, Grammarly. Boom. Scan first 1400 words. All right. Quillbot. Stop asking me to sign into all of this. Detect AI. Alright, AI detection program and professional writing, Scriber, 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘦, copy leaks, humanize AI. Let's see here. Boom. Check for AI. Something went wrong. Text too long. Max is 10,000 words. Still 30,000 words. $17,000 words. I'm getting shorter. 11,000 words. I'm getting there. Check for AI. 8,400 words. You should be able to figure something out with that one. Pangram, accurate AI detector for ChatGPT. Paste. Alright, scan for AI. I'm not signing up for your bullshit. Turn it in. It probably won't let me. You scan AI detector. Check for AI. Okay, let's see what the results are. 99% AI GPT. Your input is likely AI generated. This one doesn't tell me shit, but it's giving me mostly low. It is giving me mostly low. It does give me a couple of highs, but mostly lows or moderates. 3% of this text appears to be AI generated. Alright, so we have one hit, one that's like neutral, I guess. Let's take a look. Okay, let's look here. All right, so is PGR story AI generated? All right. Yes, no, unknown. Yes, we have one. No, we have one. Unknown. Or maybe we have one so far. Alright, so this is the, here it is, 65% AI generation score, so yes. Anything over 50% is a yes. So another yes. So two yeses. This one said definitely. This one's like who knows, right? This one's like a who knows. This one's definitely a no. I think we already got that one. This one says yes. So we have 3 yeses, 1 no, and 1 unknown. Alright, low, 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 moderate, high, high. So this is this one's also like a who knows. It looks exactly like the one that we just did before. So this one's like a maybe. 2. Then this one says human. So Grammarly. What was the Grammarly one? I don't recall. 𝘬𝘮 Grammarly. Really? Paste. Shut up. Scan. It's, oh god, it's asking me to actually sign up with an account. I guess you can only get 1 free per day. I think Grammarly was the one that said 3%, right? I already have a tab open. I think I closed out of it, actually. I probably should have kept it open. That's fine. I think Grammarly was the 3%er. So, we have 3 that say yes, 2 that say no, and 2 that say they don't know. So if we weigh this versus yes versus not yes, then the not yeses win. Honestly, I don't think that this is AI generated. Like, I don't think that the text is AI generated, personally. And that's mostly because, like, there are some weird word uses that an AI typically wouldn't use. And again, like, there was that whole conservation versus conversations flip-flop. Which year did this come out? I'm not sure when Spiral of Chronos came out. What year did PGR Hyper-Lee come out? Early 2023. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Another thing too to think of is, even if it is flagging it as AI, one of the things you have to remember as well is they're translating. So even if the, like, story proper is not AI, they could be using AI to effectively help translate into English. So there is that to think about as well. Alright, Warzone. I'm gonna go ahead and try to, like, pound through this real quickly here. What do we got? Hero Squad, Glaciation, Ultima Slash, Nile, and Ice. Alright, we'll do Ultima Slash. I don't think this will be too difficult, maybe. Typically don't do this on PC, but I'll give it a shot. I was surprised. I did pretty decently on PC yesterday when I was just running through some of the pain cage. Let's see, we're doing Ultima Slash.
Here's to composing a great harmony together.
Alright, let's see how well we do. But yeah, I had a feeling, like, if it is like flagging it as AI, the likely reason would just be for translation.
Everlasting string.
Shoot.
Got you cornered, mutt. You're not worth my lance. Will end your sins. Prepare to be shattered!
Beseech the constrained cocoon, shattered at the sound of gold. Shattered illusion. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain illusions.
Power of amalgamation. Think you can stop this?
Don't hear the strings in harmony.
Piercing through!
Hear the strings.
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Wave 8. Oh, this is terrible. This feels terrible.
Think you can stop this? Unleashing full power! Get ready to be
Alright, we'll go back to Victoria, I guess.
My lamp will end your sins! Prepare to be shattered!
Alright, then...
Beseech the constrained cocoon, shattered at the sound of gold. Shattered illusion. Its resounding echoes will annihilate all vain.
Alright, then... Rosetta.
Amalgamation on you think you can stop this?
Here,
Don't kill my vibe. Piercing through!
Boom.
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed! Piercing through! Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Then... Veronica.
You're not my lamb. Will end your sins! Prepare
To be shattered.
the constrained cocoon, shattered at the sound of gold. Shattered illusion. Its resounding echoes will annihilate
And Rosetta.
all vain illusions.
power of amalgamation. Think you can stop this?
Don't hear the strings in harmony. Don't hear the strings in harmony.
Unleashing full power.
I feel like this is actually really bad.
Piercing through! Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Alright, Veronica. The only way to know for certain would be, like, to see what the score is like. This feels really bad.
Prepare to be shattered!
The constrained cocoon, shattered at the sound of gold. Shattered illusion. Its resounding echoes.
Is this physical? This is, Ultima Slash.
Amalgamation unleashed.
Is Ultima Slash. It feels really bad,
The
though.
enemy can fight no more. Commandant. We've won.
Alright, 4.2. How does that fare with everyone else? I feel like it's actually pretty bad. Yeah, it's actually very bad. I'll probably have to do it on my phone. That's probably the problem. Yours are Ice and Nile. Yeah, I've got, let's see here. This week for us, we have Physical, which is slightly increased, and then Ultima Slash. Then we have Ice with Glaciation. Then we just have, like, regular Ice. And, then we have Nile. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to, I'm probably gonna have to redo this one on my phone, because, like, the PC controls are just terrible. Alright, Nile. Let's see this here.
Let's play it by ear. Our fate may have been sealed, but let's enjoy it while it lasts.
I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. I got a feeling this one's gonna be bad, too.
The flames shall reveal the destiny I bestow. Don't you dare! Skulking in the shadows. Behold, my unsheathed blade! Feel the searing strength of your fate. Brace yourself. With a relentless
Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? It's just a small gift. Embrace it. This is the who gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge?
I screwed up the rotation. Oh well.
Small gift. Who gave it another try?
Just ended early. It'll be fine. Surely, it'll be fine.
The enemies crumble and disperse. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here. He's the final symphony of death. Don't you dare! Skulking in the shadows.
PGR mentioned, indeed. PGR is here.
Feel the searing flames of your face.
This just feels terrible.
Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? It's just a small gift. Embrace it. This is the miracle you have been waiting for.
Oh well. Do I have enough? I do, apparently. Boom.
Gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed.
Alright, what do we have next? Sarah.
Skulking in the shadows.
Boom.
My unseen flame. Feel the searing flames of your face. With a relentless fight of pain.
Really?
Crumble and dissipate, disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
Hello?
It ends here. He's the final symphony of death.
Oddly enough, I feel like I'm actually doing better than I did on Ultima Slash.
Pointless, disperse. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here. Your story ends here. He's the final symphony of death.
Ishmael.
Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? It's just a small gift. Embrace it. This is the miracle you have been waiting. It's just a small gift.
Be silent and perish.
Who gave
I
it
almost feel
another
like I should just keep her on field the entire time. God, this is terrible.
Don't you dare! Skulking at the... Be silent and... Here. This is the feeling I crave. Feel the searing flames of your face. Embrace.
Yeah, because having her on field with Nile is going to do a whole lot of damage.
Embrace your end in truth.
That was terrible.
It ends here. I'll keep going. And you will too. Right.
That was absolutely terrible. I'm going to have to do this on my phone later on. That was absolutely terrible. God. Yeah, they're not bad. I don't like how, like, the Oblivion variation of Luna operates. Like, her kit feels like it was trying to do too much at once, and I don't like it. It makes her very... The best way I can describe is clunky. I just don't like the way the kit operates. And honestly, Ishmael, like, when it comes to, like, Nile damage, Ishmael just, like, blows her out of the water. And her kit's a lot easier. Alright. Let me do this last one here. This might be the only one I don't completely suck at. Just because it's ice and we have Teddy.
I was hoping to avoid...
New phone. After I organize the controls, I do very badly. Oof, ouch. I'm a lot better on phone than I am on PC. Like, substantially better.
Creativity.
Which makes a lot of sense if you think about it, because, like, basically the game was made to be a phone game.
I got your back.
A total joke. Time for a hard reset. Visual disruption. Welcome to my data domain. Visual disruption. 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘥. A total joke. Time for a hard reset. 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘐. Backup protocol activated.
Messed up that one. Oh well.
Nowhere to hide.
It is what it is. It's fine.
You're seeing the bigger picture now?
It's double launching. Ah!
Express yourself. Unleash
Red magic. Oh, yeah. I wanted to get one of those phones. How are those working? Like, how do those, like, do they do okay? It sounds like maybe it causes some issues.
planting the worm.
I've got your back.
A total joke. Time for a hard reset. Planting system gap. Welcome to my data domain. Circuit overload. Planting the worm. A total joke. Time for a hard reset.
Runs game. Nice. Yeah, I was looking at one of those a while back. They are slightly pricey, but I mean,
Seeing the bigger picture now?
considering that you're able to effectively run the games pretty decently on them,
There's nowhere to go.
I was definitely considering getting one for like a newer device for me. She's useless.
Planting the worm.
Sorry, Ayla.
Welcome to my data domain. System gap. A total joke. Time for a hard reset.
They are insane. That's what it looked like.
Plant circuit overload. Welcome to my data domain. Reach the circuit overload.
I've got your back.
A total joke. Time for
The only problem I have with like a lot of phones is basically being unable to expand the storage capabilities. Like you have to buy the phone
There's nowhere to go.
with the actual storage you want to use. Ow.
Have another shot.
implanting malware.
This one's gonna be a terrible run.
Welcome to my
I can already tell. How did I switch to Ayla?
Express yourself. Unleash creativity.
This is gonna be the last time. Then I'm just gonna have to like break out my phone and do this.
Behold.
I've got your back.
Welcome to my data domain. System gap. Implanting malware. A total joke. Time for a hard reset. Plant visual disruption. Welcome to my data domain. Visual disruption. A total joke. Time for a hard reset.
This is my choice.
𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘐. Backup protocol active.
There's nowhere to go.
Nowhere to hide.
I think I'm doing even worse than I did on my first
My
run.
choice. Your weakness has been fully exposed.
Backup 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘐.
There's nowhere to go.
Nowhere to hide.
Planting the worm. Welcome to my data domain. System gap. Visual disruption. Breach successful. A total joke. Time for a hard reset. Breach success. System gap. Welcome to my data domain. Visual disruption. Circuit overload.
I've got your back.
Full of holes.
Oops. I don't think I did the blue orb on her. Oh well.
Your weakness has been fully exposed.
Backup protocol active. 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘐. Backup protocol active.
There's nowhere to go.
Nowhere to hide.
Your weakness is my choice. There's nowhere to go.
Nowhere to hide.
Implanting malware. Welcome to my data domain.
I didn't have like a Samsung Galaxy, whatever version I have, I would probably go ahead and upgrade to one now, but like there's no need for me to do so right now because I can still play games decently on what I've got. Plus, like, all of these phones are just crazy expensive to begin with. Like, you're paying almost $1,000 for most of them. Which is quite a bit.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
There's also the likelihood, I don't know for a fact, but like I would say a high likelihood with like the phones that are going to be like for gaming specifically, probably being a lot more expensive in the future, just because of all of the RAM issues.
Circuit overload. System gap. Full of holes. Time for
33. Alright.
Job's done.
I probably did very bad. I did okay. I did okay. I'm gonna have to redo all of this on my phone. What is my final? My final run is 14 million. That's... I should be probably hitting somewhere close to this. I mean, I'm... This is honestly pretty bad. Yeah, I should be hitting definitely a lot heavier than what I am right now, so I'll probably have to do that on my phone later. Oh my god. Alright, let me just go ahead and just use up those. Alrighty, I think, I think that will probably end up being it for me today. So yeah, I think that'll be it. I don't know if I'll be back this evening or not. I don't know yet. I'll probably know once I wake up later on today and figure it out. I know I didn't get a chance to stream yesterday, but alas. We shall see. I think that'll be it for today. It is now Sunday. So I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your weekend. And get plenty of rest for the week ahead. Hope you all have a great week ahead of you. And we will catch you next time. Again, I don't know if I'll be streaming this evening or not. I might not. I don't know. I typically don't. I do have to work on some other stuff, sadly, so high likelihood of that not happening, unfortunately. But one way or another, I will be back this coming week. At some point. Anyways, you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Get plenty of rest. Remember to finish up your weeklies. And we will catch you all next time. Bye-bye.